はいはい、聞こえておりますでしょうか。あたこさん、鬼道場の指導官、コロマルと申します。I hope everyone is doing well today. We're getting right into it, and by right into it, I mean I'm almost, well, yeah, I'm pretty much more than 30 minutes late, but that's not on me. Wait, what are we? My microphone is coming through. For some reason, the lip sync is not. Audio lip sync. Who told? I guess I'm gonna have to enunciate for my mouth to actually move, which is not great because it doesn't move a lot. What is your fucking problem? Why? Uh, Venian for some reason doesn't see my microphone, which is probably something I could have tested prior to this. Um, I guess I could try killing Venian via Task Manager. Just a second. Oh boy. Infree, this is a bad time. Thank you for the follow. Oh boy. I guess. Infy, thank you, Infy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Onii-san's base. Well, we're no longer Onii-san's basement. We're the Oni Dojo now. You're welcome to stay, but I discourage you from attempting to leave. As you can see, we were starting out. We're out to a great start with my fucking lip sync not working. Let me try to reboot Venian real quick, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will still try to entertain you as best I can. Where is my task manager? There we go. Do you prefer Infi or Val? I know that your Discord is called. You refer to yourself as Infi in the Discord, right? Venian. Venian is dead. Hello, codename. Hello, Gecko. Just in case I didn't say hi. See, the prudent thing to do would have been to reboot the entire PC prior to stream, and I had an inkling suspicion that I should have done that. And yet I still didn't, because I was lazy. Despite the fact that Venian was being difficult out of the gate. Let's see, let's load up the model. Surely it's going to work this time. How's everybody doing today? Probably owe you some housekeeping too. Okay. Okay, we have audio uplink. Hooray. Now I just need to straighten myself out, and we're going to be back in it. All right, let's re-roll our patch gotcha. You know what? At least we got a better patch today, so I guess that kind of works out. It's nice when things work out, even if accidentally. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. I really should label my props correctly. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Once it's done glitching out. Ah. Still not. No, and you know, the mouth is moving. Let's not T-pose myself, please and thank you. As you can see, we run a very tight ship, and the ship is actively sinking. All right, we're back in business. Fantastic, fantastic. Let's pull up Chrome. Let's actually do the housekeeping. So that we're on a good cadence with our scorekeeping. Chrome, Google Sheets. There we go. Hey, let me actually check if I've reported my most recent workout to the channel. And I picked up my phone, answered a message, did not do what I was going to do with the phone when I was picking it up. It's a morning, okay? Please be kind. Let's see. I did miss reporting a workout. So let me do that real quick. Workout, 50 points. Judo. There we go. I was kind of lazy with my workouts this week, so hope. Okay. The audio uplink is still working, just not to the extent that I would like it to. Or is it? Audio lip sync is not in use. Okay, that is much better. See, now my face actually moves. Fantastic. Right, where were we? Small tragedies aside. Interesting. Let's actually get to the meat and potatoes of this. Pull up the Hall of Achievements. Last record was on the 14th. On the 14th, so my double day would have been recorded, but no Terry's sub wasn't recorded yet. Okay, today is the 18th. We're cutting it a little close in frequency, but I just want to keep us on a bi-Saturday basis. Right, no Terry is up first. He has a Twitch sub. No, do not autofill. Dom has plus 50 for a cardio workout. And I have plus 50 for a judo workout. Okay, everyone else's points are just rolled forward because no one reported anything. There we go. All right, so we're up to date. The placements have not changed. The more things are different, the more they stay the same. Right. Let's actually get to our content of the day, shall we? So, contrary to people asking why nothing is being done, apparently, if you sit on the river, if you sit on the bank of the river of life and wait patiently, you will see the body of Neville Singham being prosecuted for financing far-left terrorist groups. Neville Roy Singham, the wealthy husband of the founder of progressive nonprofit Code Pink and benefactor of far-left political causes, including far-left terrorism, is under criminal investigation by a grand jury in the Southern District of New York, according to multiple sources with knowledge on the matter. Hell yes, this is what I voted for, and it is even slightly better. Just please, I want both of the sources denaturalized and preferably hanged. What is this? Russian special forces. Okay, it's a training exercise from what I understand. Someone posted this. Oh, okay. Listen, this is why you train. And it's kind of better that that happened in training than if he had ricocheted a fucking live round back at himself off the wall. I mean, haha funny, but also, this is why you train. Understandable. Oh boy, we are going to we're just going to we're just gonna let it rip. We're just going to let it rip. Just a second, I need to fix something in the background. Body cam video. I don't remember where I found this, but I think it was in a Telegram group, so let's watch this.
What's the problem? Why do you let those kids get away with this? They are not supposed to be here! If you don't lower your voice, I am going to put handcuffs on you, and I'm going to take you to a Baker Act facility. You lower your voice. Fucking try it. Are you threatening me?
That's a fantastic attitude to have. Fucking try it. Now shoot solid bouncing projectiles at flat surface. I mean, he's gonna learn today that you're not supposed to do that. You know, he skipped geometry, which is how he ended up being conscripted. Now he's gonna learn.
You're threatening me. Are you threatening me? I'm just... Because I'm here right now to deal with a stolen vehicle. I ain't got time to hear you screaming and
Look at the fucking veins on this dude.
yelling. I don't have time to constantly be abused. We'll get OPD down here then, because I gotta work this stolen vehicle. What do you mean OPD? Alpha 73 University.
Alpha 73?
Can we get another unit
It's already hyperventilating.
to deal with Jay Lee here? He is having a breakdown. Say! Just say the right pronoun! What'd you say?
Instant change in vibes.
Get down on the ground right now.
No!
You're about to get sprayed.
No,
Get down on the ground right now.
Leave me alone!
I can come in there.
Leave me alone, please!
Okay, are you gonna calm down?
I'm getting my phone.
Not so tough now, peppy cocksock.
I have to
Okay,
film
I'm
this.
telling you. Are you gonna calm down?
I
You
will
don't charge a
calm
police officer.
down. I will calm
Do you know what this is?
I
This
will
is
calm
OC
down
spray.
when you get the pepper spray out of my face.
Alpha 73
Leave me
University.
alone.
I have
Just please.
pepper spray
Please.
at this
Just
individual right
stop
now.
pointing the pepper spray at me. I will calm down if you do that.
These are people threatening you with violent revolution, by the way. Just so you know. You did very well in advanced geometry. Good for you.
Stop threatening me.
Yeah, lower your voice.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Do you want to get tased?
I want you to leave me alone. You have been particularly abusing me.
If you come,
You did it.
if you come towards me
You
one more time,
phoned me.
you are gonna.
Bad parenting, bad schooling, worse drugs. Oh yeah, he definitely got the raw end of the fucking DSM-5.
It's abusing administrators.
I gotta deal
Don't
with
you
this story. I
remember?
gotta deal with this story.
Don't you remember?
Jaylee, don't focus on me, okay?
Show me 97. 13.
The job of a university professor is basically just boiled down to being an advanced tard wrangler.
Away!
You don't tell me where to go.
Fuck you! Fuck you, cop!
That's still okay. He's I hate to say it, but the cop needs to play this right in order to get battery on a Leo, and then he can smash this thing's face against the floor.
Alpha 73 University.
I want to be away from
No,
him.
it's too late now. It's too late now. He's gonna be taken away.
Shay!
Jaylee, you need to stop.
It's taken.
I just want to get away from him.
I understand that.
He needs
Shay!
to. He.
Shay! Shay! Shay!
What is that stress response? What needs to happen to someone to think that this is a viable response or a viable tactic in any situation?
Stop misgendering me! Just say she!
The gloves are coming on.
Josh, can you please just tell them to use the right pronouns? Please! You know it's causing me a lot of distress.
Oh, he's gonna cause you some distress, all right.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you very nicely. Put your stuff.
This is what happens when you don't beat your kids when they throw a tantrum. I kind of disagree with that. Like, I've never been on the receiving end of physical punishment, and I think that, how should I put this? Not being able to parent your child without the use of force that exceeds a light slap on the ass, probably is an indication of the fact that you had no intelligence to pass down to your offspring.
Down, turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Delta 70 to Riley over here.
Not
My guess is this is largely female parenting. So either absent father or, or single mother is going to be my guess.
going to be arrested.
Put your stuff down.
Over here.
No!
Put your hands behind your back.
No!
Okay, so
You just have to try to get
I'm
on
only
the
gonna ask you one more time. You can record all you want, but it's already beyond that point. We already tried.
You're stressing me out.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just asking you to
Yeah,
please stop
we,
stressing.
I believe the term for that is resisting without violence.
We already tried to help you, so.
No, you didn't!
Yes.
So brother man here can either take the lesson, have his day disrupted by taking a ride down to the police station and learn to never do that again, or he has an opportunity to escalate a nothing into a felony. Let's see what he chooses.
You can't be with hostile intent.
Put your hands.
Be alone.
Get on the ground right now.
Don't
Get
hurt me.
Get on the ground right now.
Don't hurt me.
Get down on the ground right now.
Hey!
I got a couple on this. I got a come on this way. Stop. Sit down. Get down on the ground. Get down.
This is an embarrassing amount of resistance he's able to put up.
Get down.
Just sweep his fucking legs, come on.
Get him down.
Go.
Your parents beat the absolute idiocy out of you while growing up. You're thanking them for it.
I'm right. I just wanted you to.
Come on, stop.
Oh, come on, just slam him into the ground. What the fuck is this?
Josh, please, this is all a big misunderstanding.
This is a big misunderstanding, says the fucking tard who decided to antagonize the cops. For no reason whatsoever, by the way. They were not here for him. They were investigating something entirely different. Dude has a spurg out at the cops, acts aggressively, then is surprised that he has to be pacified. God fucking damn it, just slam him into the ground.
No, please don't say him. Her.
Okay, her. I'm gonna spray her.
Thank you.
Put your hand behind your back.
No.
Yes. I don't want to spray you.
One.
Give me your hand.
Can I? Is there any way I can?
No, give me your hand.
Please.
Give me your hand.
I just. Please. I can calm down if you just give me some space.
See what's gonna happen.
I'm just.
Put your
The joke's on you, he's into it.
hand behind your back.
I just need space.
Put your hand
I
behind
need
your back.
space.
Is resisting without violence a felony? I don't remember.
I just need space, please.
Put your hand.
Jalen, give me your hand.
Okay, I'm gonna tase you if you don't cooperate. Taser.
Jalen, give me. Jalen, it's gonna hurt, man. Just give me your hand. He's not gonna tase you. You give me your hand.
You're gonna arrest me.
No.
Give me your hand.
Yes, we need your hand.
I don't arrest me. No. Let go.
And that's resisting and battery. That's battery on Aaliyah now. Fantastic. Congratulations.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
God, the fucking programmer sucks. I just noticed.
Be alone.
Give me your hand.
Alone.
Hooting in Python, kids. Not even once.
Give me your hand.
I got his legs. I got his legs.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Come on, guys, please just learn how leverages on shoulders work. This is embarrassing.
Let go. Put your wrist. Relax him, okay?
We got him.
And we got charges.
What, battery?
And battery on Leo.
They were attacking me. What was I supposed to do?
Thought you were having an asthma attack.
Now you're under arrest for battery on Leo.
Watch your head.
Roll over. Now get up.
Josh, please.
On your knee.
I'm trying.
Now stand up.
I can't
I
make
have
out
my
my
phone.
phone. Sure, I don't know where it is.
Ow, I can't get up.
You said you did taser, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
You're going to get slammed into the fucking wall with an attitude like that.
Josh,
Stun. Sit down. We're gonna have the fire department take a look at you.
Josh, this is a big misunderstanding.
You're good. Let's just take it to the car.
Put him in my patrol car.
Okay.
Right.
Come on.
You're gonna be all right.
Come on.
The counselors, you're gonna be all right. He's just, wow, finally fucking happened. Something happened to this piece of shit. I'm so tired of dealing with this.
Thanks, Josh.
Can I have my phone back?
We'll get your belongings, all right?
Is anything funny going to happen? There's only 30 seconds left.
I hate you all. I hate you. You escalated this. You didn't have to pull out the pepper spray. You didn't have to continue to scare me.
Do you want more units downtown?
You knew my buttons and you set them off.
I'll live out shortly, but I think we're okay coming on.
Please step.
Watch your head.
Do not push me.
Mouthy little bitch. Holy shit. Oh boy. All right. Drop my phone. So as we were. I don't know what this is. Someone put this in the media share. So we're going to take a look.
The other day, I was watching Donkey's review of Red Dead Redemption 2 because I've been obsessed with this game. And there's this part in his review where, I don't know if it's Arthur, the main character uses a bolt action rifle. Look at this. Hold on. Look at that. Smooth. Oh, okay. And I got so excited seeing this part of the game because that is the same gun that I have, which is a sentence that I never thought that I would say. I never even knew what a bolt action rifle was before a few months ago. And here's the thing, because
Based in gun autistic. Oh, hey there, Psycho Wage Cage beating your ass right now? Well, listen, at least you get paid for it.
I never liked the gun aspect in video games. There were so many video games that I played that, like, when I picked up a new gun or a new weapon or ammo or whatever, it didn't like file correctly in the part of my brain that was like, oh, I know what that is. It was just like, okay, I point and shoot at the bad guy and I shoot them until I run out of ammo or they die. And what's the weapon in Halo? The energy sword thing? That was on the same level as guns to me. Whether I'm using a gun with a chainsaw or the energy sword or like, you know, I'm casting a spell against a bad guy. Like they all kind of took up the same room in my brain where it was like, oh yeah, these are like fictional things that like I'll never use. And learning about weapons now has kind of changed how I view video games. When I was growing
That's actually very relatable. I think that, you know, it's a generally rational approach to things that, you know, not internalizing information that's not directly applicable to you is generally normal.
up, I had a boyfriend who was obsessed with guns. And I honestly thought
I define obsessed. The way you say it, it means that dude just knew a lot and like directed a lot of his attention towards a subject. That's usually the female standard for being obsessed. Having at least an above average level of understanding about anything is what basic bitches are going to call obsessed.
it was the dumbest thing ever. He had actual like deer heads hanging up in his garage. So he was like more of like a hunter gun enthusiast. But like I thought it was
Okay, so then he was actually a hunter and not obsessed with guns. It means that he actually had a utility for them.
so stupid and I never understood the appeal. And he was obsessed with games like Fallout New Vegas and Grand Theft Auto. I think his desktop was like, look at my desktop right now. I think his screensaver back in the day was the lady from Grand Theft Auto with like the lollipop. Is that
Based?
like a thing? Hold on. Grand Theft Auto lollipop lady. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, like I don't want to like call him out, but like this was his desktop background. So
Oh, okay, and? What's the problem? It's not even like a particularly lewd image. It's like the ads GTA 4. It was very muted. I don't see the problem.
like I kind of associated guns with like this. I don't know. Like it was like, hey,
That sounds like a you problem, girly.
everything was women and guns, everything was so cool. And I
Yeah, Yeah, all of the things that you thought are cool when you were 12 are still cool. Onii-san approves. Liking women and guns is actually normal male behavior. She's upset it wasn't more like her. That's actually very, very true. Yes, that's an astute observation.
Never like shied away from gun heavy or violent video games, but for games that had a lot of guns in them, I wasn't thinking twice about like the model or the make of the gun. I didn't even know the difference between a pistol and a rifle. I knew a shotgun was badass. Like I knew that was like powerful.
Hey, to be fair, like the legal distinction between a pistol and a rifle is a little bit pedantic. If Johan likes a woman with a bigger gun than him, is it okay? That depends on if it's an actual gun or are we euphemistically saying penis.
But like if I picked up like a 9mm, what didn't mean anything to me, you know?
Yeah, that's a Beretta.
Or like, oh, what kind of bullets goes in this?
Guns, arms. Okay. Oh, biceps. To be fair, most fit women are going to have a bigger biceps than Johan. So that's probably still in the normal range.
Gun, should I find more ammo? I mean, in Gears of War, I was using a gun that had a chainsaw on it. So I never attached any realism to weapons in video games before. And also, I've never been around a gun in real life until recently. Before a few months ago, I had never even seen a real bullet. I had to look up how a bullet actually worked. Like I always just thought like it was a singular little piece of metal that like just shot out of the gun. That was it. That's probably going to sound ridiculous to people who have been around firearms their whole life, but I had genuinely like never even thought about it before. I didn't even know there was a casing on that thing. I'm going to show the gun that I have, and the one that I have is a bolt action rifle called a Ruger American Gen 2
Oh, that's a very pretty color scheme.
Predator. I love reloading a bolt action rifle because it feels so intentional. It's like such a deliberate movement. It's like you have to load every bullet one by one, and I think it's called cycling the bolt. I'm not an expert. I probably should have started this video saying
that looks like a very nice rifle, even for a Ruger. It's a very nice. She could do with a better sling than fucking woven paracord. Come on, girly.
that. I just am really interested in it, and I love learning about them. I don't profess to know everything that I'm doing, right? But I do know that to reload a bolt action rifle, you go, and that's the same animation that the character in Red Dead was doing when he was cycling the bolt. And now it's significant.
That's not a great sling. Please get yourself a proper sling. Also, I think your headphones are on a little too deep. But you know what? American flag Punisher skull, kind of cool.
I'm like, oh, I know what that is. And that's a cool feeling for me. My uncle gave me something called snap caps to practice on, like loading up the gun. And I was so scared at first because I thought like the snap caps were going to just be like projectile shot out of the gun into the wall. If you're using snap caps, there's no gunpowder, there's no like nothing's going to come out of the gun. And I didn't understand like how that worked. I walked into the shooting range a few weeks ago for the first time. When I tell you I have never sweat that much, I started sweating at the sound of gunfire. I have never been around gunfire sounds. You know what I mean? I didn't even know what a gun firing in real life sounded like.
Gecko, I think you posted this in the React chat. Do we know the deep lore of her suddenly getting a bolt action rifle?
Like, you know, I obviously like I knew like bang, but like I didn't know like the weight of it. Do you know what I mean?
I believe what she's trying to enunciate is the concussive force of a gunshot.
I started to panic a little bit because like that's scary. Hearing a gunshot is not like a great feeling for the first time. You know what I mean? So I'm lucky that I got to experience it in that safe environment. But man, if you hear it, if you're like out in the woods and you hear a gunshot, man, I'm pooping my pants. And I was even wearing proper hearing protection. I got the Walker's headphones. They're not these, but you know, they're basically these. I was freaking out. I was so scared. But you know what? Life is about overcoming your fear. So that's the journey that I've been on. The whole like draw to this hobby for me is like the feeling of going to the range, setting up your targets, and like lining up the shot, taking a breath, and like
ooh, what is that?
The trigger and
is that a lever action?
Decision making is what you're hoping it will be. You know what I mean? It's kind of like playing the harp. It's like very precise movements, and it's like kind of the same repetition that you're practicing over and over again until you're more accurate. In 2017, I did archery for a while, and I liked it, but not in the same way that I love shooting at the range. As someone who's an indecisive person, I feel like it's so cool to be like, to line up the shot. And once you pull the trigger, that's it. That's your decision. That's where the bullet's going. Hopefully it's going to get in the place that you want it to go. You'll see. And this whole thing has been so amazing for me because I actually have someone teaching me. My uncle brought me to the range for the first time. He's super patient with me. He knows how nervous I am, but he's just been like such an amazing, amazing resource throughout this whole journey of firearms. And he's been incredibly helpful. He's the best. So shout out to my uncle. And you know, outside of the range, I've been researching firearms. I've been reading up on them. I watch Hickok 45. Okay, if you're not familiar with his YouTube channel, let me pull him up.
Okay, good source material.
Look at this. Drama-free, family-friendly shooting channel. I love this man. You don't understand.
Is there a single non-family friendly gun channel? Well, now that I think about this, probably. Oh, hey there, hey there, Hellion. Guns are becoming mainstream now. I mean, they sort of were. Like, a lot of people woke up to the necessity of having a personal firearm during COVID, especially when the build large mansions riots started happening and police stopped answering calls. A lot of people got that rude awakening of, I mean, I'm actually on my fucking own. I can't rely on placing a phone call and a dude with a gun is going to be at my doorstep within 5 minutes. That's not how that works all of the time. Just wanted to share because this is becoming more normal. I would say yes, sort of basic girlies have discovered that guns are real and you can own them, incidentally not making them cool anymore. I'm kidding. The 2020 riots were your parents' wake-up call. It's good that some people responded, to that wake-up call. Some people were also woken up to, the consequences of their stupid voting. The quiet update in Women that voting blue made her environment dangerous because her voting habits, but won't admit to it, so they just armed themselves. I mean, as long as they change the voting habits, I don't really mind. I don't need them to, have a mea culpa and say that I was wrong. Buying guns, training, and changing the way they vote is more than sufficient.
If I ever got the chance to meet this man, I think I'd be more nervous than anything else. Look at him. Look at that little smile. He's taught me a lot too. It's just really good. I mean, he's taught me pumpkin killing methods for sure. Great resource. Lovely guy, lovely YouTuber. I can't recommend him highly enough. Now that I'm learning more about the hobby and really getting into it, it's so weird to hear someone talking about a rifle or a bolt action rifle and getting excited about that. It's like any other hobby. It's like pedal effects, they're mechanical objects with different designs and different ways of operating. And I find them so interesting for the same exact reason. It's like such a tactile experience. I also got into soldering the same way because at first it looked really intimidating and scary, but then someone showed me the basics. I took a little lesson. And before I knew it, I was spending hours following DIY kits.
See, she's not basic. She's the best kind of woman, which is a slightly high-functioning autistic woman.
and learning more about how components work. I've learned that
the best women are male-brained.
I really enjoy hobbies that involve precision and patience and small improvements over time. Whether it's practicing harp or soldering a circuit board or trying to put little tiny holes in pieces of paper, I just like that feeling that I'm getting better at something. You know what I mean? Life is about learning and growing constantly. If you're not growing, what are you doing out there? So if there's a hobby that you've been curious about, and even if it feels like, oh, that hobby's not me, or it doesn't feel aligned to who you are, I still think it's worth giving it a shot. Am I allowed to end on such a bad pun? The shot, you give it a shot?
Oh, that was supposed to be a pun? No, that's actually horrific. Please never do that again.
Yes.
We're going to look at what's up next. You're bad at jokes? I'm not. No, I wouldn't say that. I haven't heard you make a bad joke. Nothing you've ever said has made me cringe. So you're already a full body length ahead of most female comedians. Oh, right. It's Forgotten Weapons playing around with an AS Val, I think, is the one that he had for this video. Testing sort of armor-piercing Russian ammo. You're starting to make dad jokes? Did you stop at some point?
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com. I'm Ian McCollum, and today
I'm not your dad. Last I checked, I'm not yet.
we are going to do just a little bit of shooting with an actual Russian AS Val. This is a rifle that is a battlefield pickup, has come out of Ukraine, and what's really cool about this...
A battlefield pickup that has come from Ukraine is an interesting source of hardware, although I hear that that's becoming more frequent.
...is we have two different types of original ammunition for it. So
I see a lacquered case and I just become instantly angry, just irrationally angry. Ooh, lacquered steel case. Ooh, I fucking hate it here.
You may have
I can smell the comm slop.
heard in discussions there are two guns on this basic system. There's the AS Val and the VSS Vintorez. The Vintorez is the wood-stocked version, a suppressed silent precision rifle. That is designed to use this ammunition. This is...
Why did they have to paint it? They didn't paint it, so Russian ammo is often what's referred to as steel case lacquered. It's a corrosion prevention tactic because they're too fucking poor to use brass for their casings. They use steel casing, which murders your ejector. And, you know, if you don't insulate it from corrosion, for example, by covering it with lacquer, then it's just going to rust in storage.
SP5 or 7N9. It is a semi-armor piercing cartridge. So it has a hardened steel core, but it also has a partial lead core. The other rifle is this one. This is the AS Val. It's distinctive for having a side-folding metal.
And the powder is often corrosive. Oh, right, I forgot about that. I forget that Russians use dog shit powder.
Stock, and it has a selector switch here on the back of the trigger guard. This is intended to be essentially a suppressed submachine gun, and it has its own specific ammunition, which is this. This is the SP6 or 7N12 cartridge. It has a longer hardened steel penetrator, so it has better penetration capability, but a little bit less terminal effectiveness. It's a bit of a lighter bullet because it's all steel, or almost all steel, instead of being partially lead. The two ammunition types, by the way, are completely interchangeable. Both rifles can fire both types of ammo. Just the two different rifles were developed for two different specific purposes with specialized ammunition for each. So,
as far as I understand, the only difference between an AS Val and a Vintorez is that the AS Val can go full auto, and that's about it.
With that out of the way, the big question, of course, is what does armor-piercing subsonic 9x39 actually get you? And that is what we're going to test out today. So, first off, we have a piece of level 3A body armor. Now, this is certified to stop 44 Magnum and 9mm Parabellum, and I expect that this is going to go right through it like butter. We're going to try that, and then we're going to try it on a single level 3 plate, which is hard armor intended to stop actual rifle rounds. So let's start with the soft armor. All right, got one round in the magazine.
Ugh, why does it spark so much?
Let's take a look and see what happened.
I mean, I know why, but
All right, well, that is clearly nicely zeroed.
my fucking covert SMG type suppressed firearm, but also it has the fucking light signature of a flashbang.
It
is quiet. I mean, sort of. It's subsonic, sure. And the entire length of that barrel has an integrated suppressor on it. So it's not going to be terribly loud, but also it's not a very efficient suppressor. Like, the suppressor on my SIG is a third of the length, and its sound reduction and signature reduction is a lot better because, you know, it's a modern suppressor made with modern technology. I think mine is I don't remember if mine is an Inconel one. Mine might be just plain of plain. I think mine is a titanium one. Now that I think about it, yeah, it was a 762 Ti. So mine is a 3D printed titanium can, and it's a lot more efficient than sort of the spaced out baffles that the AS Valley uses.
This ammo can is full of ceramic pellets that will stop just about anything. So it does not go through the ammo can, but it does go.
It's good enough for cleaning up unplated fleshling. I mean, it seemingly defeats body armor, well, soft body armor, so it'll defeat a stab vest, I guess.
Whoop! Right through 3A body armor. Again, this is not a surprise. It's kind of a baseline. Now, let's switch it up to an actual hard plate. Okay, so our hard plate...
Listen, I appreciate the fact that the Russians tried to square this circle when they did, because this is like peak Cold War development. My problem is that they kind of stopped and never tried to advance material sciences, and then, you know, say what you want about Q, but Kevin Brittingham basically invalidated the MP5 SP and the AS Val simultaneously by creating the 300 Blackout Honey Badger.
Here is a VPAM 6 plate. This is a European standard. It's essentially on par with US level 3, which means it is supposed to stop...
What is that fuck-ass shape of the plate, though?
...multiple hits of standard 7.62 by 39 ball ammunition. Now, this one's already been shot a number of times, and it has been shot with 7.62 by 39 armor piercing, which did defeat it. It's also been shot with standard 5.56 and SS109, the semi-armor piercing, green tip 5.56. Green tip 5.56 also defeats it. So I think this is a really good test medium for 9x39 AP. If this can defeat the plate, it means that 9x39 is more equal or more effective than 7.62 by 39 armor piercing, and more effective than 7.62 by 39 ball. My guess is it's not going to go through this plate, but let's find out. All right, one round in the gun again.
Nine by 39 shares a casing with 7.62 by 39, right?
Let's see.
It's the same
All right,
casing
so
next
I
to
hit
the
it
9
right
mil.
Here, which I'm not really happy about because it's awfully close to these shots. So let's take a look, but we may need to do a second round to try and get over there a bit. All right. Actually, this is an even better result than I was expecting, because we know this plate has been degraded by being hit multiple times by 5.56 here already.
You can fire it without earplugs? I'm not sure this is subsonic ammo. And again, the noise suppression on the AS Val and the VSS is less than optimal. It's not as quiet as you would think. Like, you can fire my MCX without ear pro, provided that you're using subsonic ammo, and you'll be fine. Because, you know, no supersonic crack. I don't remember if 9x39 is all universally subsonic, or if it has subsonic and supersonic variants.
And we did not get penetration with our 9x39.
As you can see, he's still wearing his ear pro.
So a best case scenario for the armor would have been going through an undisturbed piece of armor. We gave this cartridge the best possible chance with armor that's already been degraded, and it still didn't go through. So what we see is the 9x39 AP will defeat a soft level 3A pistol rated piece of body armor, but it will not defeat even relatively low end rifle plates. Okay, we're going to put another round into it anyway, because then we're going to pull the plate apart and see if we can dig the bullet out of the inside. That was a much better hit. Check this out. That did even less than we expected. That's the bullet right there. And that's actually still fairly hot. So there you go. Jammed inside the face of that plate. And I'm going to need a screwdriver. Aha. There you go. That is a steel core with a copper jacket on it. So hitting this armor didn't cause the copper jacket to come off. You can see the rifling engraved in it.
The other thing is, like, yes, sure, it's supposed to be a penetrator round. I get it. It has no capacity to expand. Like, the Russians just run no expanding ammo for some reason.
Didn't even remotely come close to defeating even just a plain level 3 hardplate. All right, that was awesome. I wasn't really sure what sort of results we would get, and this, to me, this is a fantastic result that kind of tells me everything I wanted to know about performance of the 9x39. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. A big thanks to the folks who gave me access to this rifle, as well as the actual military ammunition to test out in it. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
See, if you invest in good multi-hit level 4 plates, you don't have to fear the Russian paratrooper death squads. Right, moving on with our slappa of the day. Staying at a Buddhist temple and experiencing Zen. Zen in bed, Bolgetsuan. Apparently this is time to travel. This is one of my go-to clawing my face out as I want to go to Japan channels. So, let's take a look at what they show us here. Frame rate's kind of fucky-wucky. How to get to the temple. I'm less interested in that.
We get it. You love big scale trees. But what if there was an even bigger tree IRL?
Eirinji Temple. So, fun fact, a lot of Buddhist temples, and even some Shinto shrines, have a sort of bed and breakfast style ryokan that you can book for a stay. There's a certain set of rules that you need to abide by as you're staying there. For example, there's a curfew, there's a schedule for eating, but other than that, it's just like a very nice high-end stay.
No.
I'm interested in the sort of veracity of the Zen practice experience.
Look.
So far, this looks like a... Oh, hey there, Sayo. Did you not like the plate carrier? How are you doing? Excuse me, I'm eating mochi to prevent upsetting my stomach from tea. Okay, let's see the quarters. Did I catch the lettuce shitting virus? No. It's just that if I drink astringent tea on an empty stomach, it's just going to make me feel bad because, you know, increased acidity. So usually I need some kind of glutinous base to prevent that to prevent that from happening.
どうぞご来場お吐きください。
Okay, tea ceremony.
茶室入る前でですね、お清めをしていただきたいと思います。でですね、左手、そして右手と。
Interesting wash basin shape.
口をすすいでいただいて、取っ手のですね、これを清めていただいて。
So they're using a bucket-based tsukubai as opposed to a flowing water one. Well, actually, very few of them are flowing water ones. They need to be refilled by hand. Now that I think about it.
左側に床の間がございますので、左側にですね、お尻を向けずに入っていただきたいと思います。膝を使っていただいて、クルキット180度いただいて、頭ですね、気をつけながらですね、自分で履いてきたわらじをですね、このように立てかけていただきたいと思います。
Yeah, but the thing about that is that usually tea rooms will have a second entrance, and if it's someone of a really high social status, they can still go in without bowing their head. That's a funny thing about tea ceremonies, that, oh yeah, it's supposed to discard all of the shackles and formalities of the lay world, but also we're going to have a separate protocol for people of high social standing called kinindate. Mm-hmm. Omogashi. So my assumption is that they're going to have koicha.
I'm the founder of Mudwater, and a lot of people ask me, what is the difference between Mudwater and all these mushroom coffees out
Sorry,
there?
didn't ask. Oh, God damn it, I was reading and I didn't check the Fukusasabaki. Let's see. Oh, large snap. Okay, sure. Very good folding technique, though. Normally, anything that makes a big sound is kind of frowned upon in the tea room, but okay. The second fold is not that great. Holding the ladle a little low to the bowl itself, for my liking. I was told to not do that. Okay, this is not Urasenke, even though Urasenke is usually the school that's associated with monastic practice. Unless... no... You're not supposed to just dip the cheshaku into the... Okay, I'm just going to assume that this is Musho no Koji Senke and drop the nitpicking. Really? Uscha. Hey there, Manny. Mods, take him into the Mukslapa feeding chamber. Force feed this man unsauced quarter pounders with cheese.
はい、左手でこのように受けていただいて、でまず、感謝の意を込めてこのように押していただきます。はい、そして、抹茶茶碗をですね、手前側に90度、90度、計180度回していただいて、どうぞ一口お飲みください。
How are you doing today, Manny? Oh my god.
でまずですね、向こう側に
No, Terry, thank you for the prune.
そうです
I
ね。
need to pause the video here. I need to read an important disclaimer. If you have just purchased a subscription to the Kuromaru Onii-san channel, your penis has grown by a length of 3 inches and an additional inch for each subsequent tier. My Bruminx, my Brumiga.
はい、右手左を持っていただいて、で、ひらがなの湯の字ですね。ひらがなの湯の字を描いて。
Manny, has your stomach been so upset this entire time that you now identify as a Bruminx? Oh, they're having them practice bondate, okay.
上下にシャカシャカシャカーっと当てていただいて。
You see why the Ganges looks the way it does?
少し泡出します。はい、そうです。逆になります。はい。手前側に90度、180度回していただいて、抹茶茶碗が相手側が表になります。
Yeah, it's still more of a experiential. What do you mean clothes would appear in Demon Slayer? Girly, you are Japanese. You are just discovering your own traditional clothing. It's just a nice hawari. What do you mean?
あぐらで構いません。座禅はですね、大事なことは2つだけです。体を整える調心、もう一つは呼吸を整える調息というものがあります。で、まず体を整える調心を皆さんでやっていきたいと思います。足のまず組み方ですが、右足をですね、左の太ももにこのようにぐーっと持ってきていただいて、これ半角座って言います。半分組んで。これ半角座でこれでも構いません。
Japan is a Demon Slayer reference. I guess it is.
本来はね、左足をこの元、右足の太ももにぐーっとクロスさせます。これ結果不座って言います。これが一番長時間座禅ができる組み方ということで、この組み方、手の組み方なんですけど、左手を右手でこの上にクロスしていただいて、親指同士をくっつけます。これをですね、
I'm not sure that I have the hip mobility to contort myself into a full zazen.
体の軸の中心の丹田というおへその3センチぐらい下のあたりに当てます。目が半分閉じている状態、半眼状態が一番座禅に適しております。で、その次にですね、調息、はい、呼吸を整えていきたいと思います。深く呼吸を吸う、深く呼吸を吐く。特にね、座禅中はですね、細く長くっていうのをね、呼吸で取り入れてます。ストローを少し口に加えているような状態で吸ってみてください。
If Japan is a Demon Slayer reference, would that make Italy a JoJo reference?
そしてストローを口に加えた状態で吐いてみてください。できる限り目の中に入ってくる情報というものを極限減らしたいんです。それでは、座禅を始めていきたいと思います。
I've noticed profound differences from taking things that increase nitric oxide, but I've never...
Good for you. See, like, I would like to try something like this, but at the same time, I really don't enjoy being treated like a retarded child. My preferred method of learning is when you get beaten with a stick if you do something wrong.
次はですね、計索を、回します。我々修行僧が、眠くなって動いたりすると、叩かれますし、姿勢が少し悪すぎるともう叩かれます。
Okay, so there is beating with sticks. No, being hit with a stick is optional? That's fake training.
夜ご飯の精進料理を食べていただきたいと思います。お寺の世界、禅寺では2食になります。朝とお昼と。で、この夜っていう食
The monks are doing intermittent fasting! Somebody call Brian Johnson.
事は薬石という言い方をして、夜ですね、お腹の空いた修行僧がですね、石を温めて、でそれをですね、お腹に当てて、死のんだと言われて、それが由来で薬石という言い方をします。皆さんにはね、美味しい精進料理を食べていただきたいと思いますので、どうぞよろしくお願いします。今日はですね、ご飯と、お味噌汁で、天ぷらをつけさせていただきました。一番向こうがですね。
What patch? I don't know what you're talking about, Gecko. You're hallucinating. You're crazy, just like your mother.
ナスでさつまいも。で、こっちが、菜の花。で、こっちがね、コロガキです。で、フキノトウになります。で、こちらはですね、刺身こんにゃくになります。こちらがごま豆腐になります。これは我々禅寺ではね、大変ご馳走とされたものでございます。で、こちら白あえですね、コロガキとナッツになっております。で、こちら、はい、煮物になります。で、最後お漬物を、つけておりますので、
While on the one hand, I am offended at the concept of a vegetarian meal, it does look quite nice. A hot spring of beautiful skin nearby. Imagine missing the point so hard. I mean, okay, fine, it's not part of the primary temple complex, but still. Okay, let's see the structure of the futon. Oh, okay, so there's a primary mattress and then the futon. Okay, electrical blanket, sure. I don't think this is a very authentic Zen experience. I'm gonna be transparent here.
Attention fitness lovers. This is one of the biggest sales ever. Paleo Valley's Black Friday.
Wait, but they don't even make you wake up at a certain hour. This is, what the fuck kind of shugyo is this? Oh, plums blooming, that's very pretty. A tourist trap kind? I wouldn't say that it's a tourist trap. But it's definitely, you know, very, very LARPy. I mean, to be fair, certain temples allow temporary trainee programs that are actual, like the actual real deal. Like, you wake up at something like 5 a.m., you work with the rest of the trainees for like the mornings, and then you participate in Zazen meditation every day. And you eat actual monastic meals and not sort of the high-end luxurious ones. I think we watched one of those videos here on the channel. Go, there's a little guy. No, get the fuck out.
枯山水っていうのは砂に線を引くことによって水の流れを表します。岩を置くことによって庭が完成するんですけども、この水の流れを引くときに岩に当たるので刃もができるように線を引いていただく、苔ポイントにしていただくとお庭のようになります。日本のお寺のお庭、そのイメージで作っていただいてもいいですし、自分で独自のデザインで作っていただいても構わないです。この道具は比較的簡単に引けます。で、この道具はちょっと手作りなんですけども、円を描くときに使えます。揺すってもらうと消えます。ちょっと応用の使い方として、これ正解波って言って波を表した形になります。せっかく作っても揺すってしまうと またさらに戻ります。仏教の教える輪廻転生を作ってもまた壊して元に戻ってまた新たなものができる。ぐるぐるぐるぐる命というものが回っていく。いろんなものもぐるぐるぐるぐる回っていくっていうことになります。
See, the maintenance of a dry garden is supposed to be like part of your daily labor as a practicing monk. I really don't think playing with an itty-bitty tabletop sandbox achieves quite the same thing. That one's pretty, actually. I like that. Okay, I'm generally unimpressed. Let's try another one.
What is Spectrum Internet? It's invincible Wi-Fi that stays on with
Okay. See, this is more my speed. I really don't like it when things are half measures. If you're a hotel, then be a hotel. If you're there to do shugyo, then do the fucking shugyo. Get beaten with a stick.
では改めましてホテル金山へお越しいただきましてありがとうございます。館内のご説明をしながらお部屋までご案内させていただきます。この先の右手に着物ブティックがございまして、そちらでお好きなお浴衣柄とサイズをお選びいただけます。ズボンタイプのサムエはお部屋にご用意しております。ではこちらからご案内いたします。
It's one thing that I really like about Japanese hotels is that it's generally accepted that you can walk around in the sort of provided yukata or somewhere.
Mm. お部屋こちらでございます。日本庭園がこちら上からもご覧いただけます。奥に足湯とお茶室と向こう側川の向こうも渡って歩いていただけます。
I see foreigners, my day is immediately ruined. What the fuck were they doing there?
と向こう側川の向こうも渡って歩いていただけます。
Shadow, okay. That is a very nice garden. That's the thing that I really like about Japan. They are very deliberate with their gardens, and usually there's a walkable garden pretty much everywhere.
お疲れ様でございます。本日のお部屋741号室こちらでございます。お先失礼します。履物をお回ししますのでどうぞお上がりくださいませ。
Oh, it's a full suite. Okay, this is at least a grand per night. This kind of hotel is like, this kind of room is not my speed, because generally if I go somewhere, I don't want to spend too much time in the room. Like, I would rather be doing other things. But I understand that if you're like a domestic traveling tourist in Japan and you're going there as a resort, that kind of makes sense. You're just there to chill. You know, you're off work. You have like 2 or 3 days there. You just stay in the room. There's nothing culturally relevant happening outside of the hotel anyway. It's not like you're going sightseeing. You may as well just, you know, have a proper living room, read a book, then go soak in the onsen. Ah, manju. I would actually fuck with some mugicha right about now. A local grape soda. Not a fan of European style beds in hotels like that. Like, if you're going to do the whole washitsu shtick, you may as well just commit to it. Oh. Alright, there's a dedicated room bath. Ah, so the window can be covered, but not necessarily covered. I see. Nice grand bath. Okay. Highly alkaline. I'm generally a big fan of Japanese prefab bathrooms. Not like this one. This is an onsenburo. Slightly different. I mean, just like the more everyday use ones. Ah, segregation, my favorite. Why would you want to be in the lounge, though? I guess they have drinks there. Like, you have a full apartment suite. Why go down to the lounge? That I don't quite understand. I guess if you want to socialize.
Want to lose weight without losing muscle? Factor got me there. I was tired of all the cutting and Really? Glazed donuts?
I mean, it looks like a very little glazed donut, but still. I'm being needlessly negative. I really like the space. Oh, right. There's more baths. Okay. There's even a population tracker. I wonder where this is called a vanity area. I'm less interested in that. Let's get to the actual bathing. Oh, nice. The outdoor baths. Damn, this fucks so hard. I keep harping on about this, but my favorite experience of onsen is just getting smashed to fucking bits in training, and then you come back and you soak in the baths. So good. You need to take yourself just to the brink of being injured, then you go in the baths, and then you feel like you can last just another day of doing that. That's so good. "16-acre garden." Oh, nice. Ever read Momiji? We like those. One of the reasons I really like going in the summer is because the greenery in the gardens is just in full swing. Shashitsu. I'm not sure how to read the first one there. I want to go to Japan so badly, but it's so expensive. It is and it isn't. The flight is the most expensive thing there. I'm still holding out. I may make it out to Japan this year. It depends on when you go. If you try to go in, like, September... So basically, you need to avoid the high traffic time of the year, which is... internationally, it's going to be Golden Week and Silver Week. Golden Week is the first week of May. Silver Week, I believe, is like the second week of September, if I recall correctly. Something around that time. Maybe October, I forget. Summer is arguably the best time to go, but you need to be somewhat heat adapted to deal with the environment.
どうぞ。こっち側には繋がってないので、橋を渡っていただいたらまた書きがございます。
Want to go during winter? Probably the worst season of the year to visit Japan. It's not the worst season of the year. It depends on what you like. I detest being cold. Like I would rather deal with, you know, like 110 degree heat with 100% humidity, which is vanishingly rare. But again, I would rather deal with the heat. I'm better heat adapted than being cold. I would actually be fucking miserable. The Gunfucker patch. You have a UMP-45 cosplay sitting next to you. Is that UMP-45 on the Gunfucker patch? I don't quite remember. PK refuses to bring it back. I'm very upset. It's not what it would be peak if it was. I mean, go bother PK Patchworks on Twitter. Tell him that the people want the Gunfucker patch back with PK hates us. I know, right? Brother will make a fucking Elfin patch, but not re-release this absolute Kino. But yeah, winters are generally fine for visiting Japan if you're cold adapted. It doesn't really even get cold. It barely gets below freezing in most places. Did I hear Elfin's a tank TikToker now? Excuse me? Gecko, please don't out yourself like that in public, okay? So I was friendly with Elfin while she was still active, but still, that's just embarrassing, my guy. I said I don't have TikTok. I don't have any interest in watching TikTok, but yeah, feel free to share. Should be funny at the very least. I guess it's easier to come by tanks than guns in the UK. I think there used to be like a graffitied over tank near the place where I lived when I used to live in London. But yeah, I really want to go here with Oni wife. Not here specifically. I wanna take her to Japan and just show her all the cool places.
With a new and improved design built to deliver dependable high.
Now that I've seen her run around and play Pokemon Go in 100-degree weather for 3 hours in a row, she no longer has the excuse of, oh, I can't deal with the heat. No, you can. You just need a carrot on a stick to do that. You lived in London, mashallah. Listen, it was a long time ago. It wasn't that bad at the time, okay? You could still have your phone out on a central street and you wouldn't be punched in the face and have your phone stolen. It was quite a while ago. It was more than... yeah, it was quite a bit ago. Just remembered you ordered an Elfin Rat plushie. Did it ever arrive? Got a patch before you knew what you were getting yourself into, to be fair. My guy, there was a sign on the entrance. It hasn't arrived? You wish you could cancel it? Damn. No, I'm sorry. It's just there now. You just own an elfin plushie now. CEO owns an elfin plushie. Everyone point and laugh. No, it's yours now. It's like the fucking Sonichu medallion. You can't escape it. No, 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 wait. Wine on tap. Every time I watch these videos, the lady who's making these is constantly drinking every bit of alcohol she can reach, and her husband never drinks any. I think she might have a drinking problem. You can't wait to get blasted at Offkai. I am not going to Offkai, and I really don't want to. Like, I'm sorry. See, you say going to Japan is expensive, but then you're going to Offkai. So you're cursed by Vishnu now? Brother, you're cursed to fucking to revere and worship Vishnu now. Where was I? Yes, Offkai. Going to Offkai costs as much as about a third of a trip of going to Japan. Your community paid for the trip? Your fucking community should have paid for a trip to Japan! See, when I cry and e-beg, I do that with intent. I e-beg specifically with a Japan trip tip jar. Well, that, and I also sell merch. I guess the merch also will eventually go there. We can be doomed together, brother. I think I should be able to give away some patches, because we sold like a good number of them. I think like per every 10 patch, I get enough affiliate bucks from the patch sales that I can get a free one and give it away. I don't remember how many people have the patch now. But yeah, how should I put this? I don't want to go to Offkai. I'm okay with the idea of going to Offkai, but then I check hotel prices, and the fucking flights, and it being Cali, and just fuck everything about that. Like, I am sorry, it's just not worth it. It's not worth the money, it's not worth my time. Yeah, you would have loved to have your patch on the bag and you didn't think of it? No, this is okay. Listen, I don't shill the patch enough. See, if you were not aware of the patch, or it wasn't top of mind when you were about to spend money, that's my failing as a marketer. Gecko, how quickly did VTuber Industrial Complex ship the patch to you? We're missing the entire dinner, by the way. Abalone. What's everyone's thoughts on abalone? Fairly quickly, because I know he makes them to order. He doesn't keep them in stock. Because I'm not big or important enough to keep stock of my patches, I guess. Which is fair, you know what? I'm not gonna bitch about that. He humored me. Have your own patch, your USEC patch, Black Division patch, and a Claymore on your bag. Clay as in the makeshift plushie that not Wishy, Whiskey made. Locally raised black Wagyu. Very nice. See, like, I get that red meat is considered like high-end delicacy, just culturally in Japan. I really don't think it's a good fit for kaiseki ryori, just because, like, realistically, beef is not that expensive in Japan anymore, and it doesn't really flourish in the format the way it's served with kaiseki, because it's like semi-broiled roast. Like, realistically, if you're gonna eat Wagyu, you go eat that shit at a yakiniku restaurant, or you go to a sukiyaki place. I have another VTubers patch, but you're not bringing that because you don't get along anymore. You love your clay plushie? Nice, nice, nice. It's a very nice plushie. I kind of missed out. You're done with the back watching? Whose back were you watching, sir? Strawberry cream daifuku, very nice. See, let's roll that back. Let's roll that back for real quick. Everything prior to the Nippon experience. Ichigo daifuku, yes. Cream Ichigo daifuku. Now, let's pay attention to the plating here for a moment, because, like, the thing that the Japanese do better than absolutely any the fuck one is plating. It's presentation. Observe the subtle geometry of the plate. You have the sort of the unobstructive pastel plate. You have a highlight in the form of a washi paper napkin that is placed in a way that's angled so that it gives an unobstructive dynamism to the entire plate, and then it is balanced out with the little colorful cups. You have the little inedible flower over here. You have the sugared fruits. Now pay attention to the way they serve the daifuku, because, like, by daifuku standards, this is nothing. Like, this is an itty-bitty daifuku on top of a proper dinner. This is like a third of the size of a proper daifuku, but still, it gets its own little plate. It doesn't just get a plate. It gets a glass-encrusted cup, because the openings in the cup are filled with glass, or rather it's a glass band that's fused into this pattern of cup, but still very deliberate. And then you also have the utensils that are of a correctly contrasting color, so the whole thing looks like a complete composition. The reason for the size of the daifuku, by the way, is for it to be edible in a single bite, because you're not given a knife to dissect it. You're only given a fork and spoon. Therefore, you are to be expected to eat it in a single go.
Dr. Maristani here. Just want to take a moment to talk about...
Maybe go re-record your fucking shillad, nerd. I really like the large taiko drums. The percussion is so heavy, like you can feel the concussive force with your chest cavity. I saw the video of the machine gun. You're going to have to be a little bit more specific. There is oh, you mean the one where they mounted the helicopter gun on a truck and they didn't realize that the swivel is supposed to have a little bit of resistance, and the guy got spun on it like like a 12-year-old on a carousel? See, I'm more of a shamisen kind of guy, despite not owning a shamisen. My rationale was, I want to play a Japanese instrument. My options are shamisen in shakuhachi. Shakuhachi is considered to be a monastic slash warrior instrument, for lack of a better term, because the shamisen is generally associated with, how should I put it nicely? Women with diversified earning strategies. Not a universal rule. It's just, you know, it's the implication. And the shakuhachi does force me to work my lung volume. Only shamisen? Pretty much, yeah. I'm more interested in the Japanese pub. Let's skip past the wine tasting because it does nothing for me. Izakaya Suisui. Okay, so we're still drinking. Wait, ramen in an izakaya? Really? You enjoy the Tokyo Lens shamisen videos? Listen, I like the shamisen. I like the way it sounds. Unfortunately, it's also like a $600 investment up front for a beginner shamisen. Okay, let's look at the breakfast. Oh, very nice. We have some smoked whole fish here. We have some fried salmon, a little bit tamagoyaki, a little bit of tofu with colored kamaboko. It's probably some fried vegetables, more tofu. What's the opening gambit for a shakuhachi? What the fuck is an opening gambit? Your entire ass internet went out after you asked that question. The idea for coming for you. What question? The question. Oh, I saw the video of the machine gun. I asked which machine gun video. Is it the one where dudes mounted a helicopter gun on a truck and then he got thrown off of the gun for trying to shoot it? What do you mean, what's an opening gambit? You need to explain that in simple words that, you know, a streamer can understand. More wine lounge. She definitely has a drinking problem. There's more garden. You're fucking with English again. You forget you have to be more deliberate in here. It's a $600 on the shamisen. Oh, what's the shakuhachi? I think I got mine for 300, I want to say. I mean, you know, it's... First of all, the disparity between entry-level and advanced shakuhachi is not as broad as on a shamisen, because at the end of the day, it's a piece of hardened and bent bamboo. So you can get very snobbish with it, like, you know...
earned its reputation through decades of
strength and muscle research, but now please. But yeah, a shakuhachi at the end of the day is like, it's a bamboo pipe with holes drilled into it. So like your high-end stuff is not going to be that much different from entry-level stuff. You may need different ones for different keys, but generally, you know, that's not a big problem. Shamisen require a lot of craftsmanship, like a lot more labor invested into them to make them, and then you have a lot of material disparity going into them because, you know, like, what is the body made of? What is the neck made of? What are the inlays made of? What is the skin of the drum made of? Because it can be synthetic skin, it could be goat skin, it could be fucking ray skin. Figure that I'm doing with the shakuhachi is a lot like smoking pipes. After a certain grade, it's embellished and customization. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, again, it's a stick at the end of the day. Like, it's a piece of hardened bamboo with holes drilled into it. And the internet went out again. They're actually coming for you. The Russians have found your ISP after making fun of the helicopter machine gun. I'm sorry, but an Iskander rocket is rapidly approaching your location. Cascading pools. I really like the outdoor baths. Full view of Fuji, god damn. Little angled privacy screens. I missed the koi carps. I guess the koi carps did not get a lot of attention. Show him the new training incident. Listen, we've already seen the training incident. It's not particularly funny. Right, what is particularly funny is I need to do my dailies for Taimanen Squad, and you're going to sit there and like it. We're not going to attempt the arena tower today because I'm still a little undercooked. She's naked! Of course she is. There you go, clothed into a bath. Speaking of barely clothed women, let's give it a second to load. Probably gonna make myself a little tiny bit smaller. There we go.
おはようございます、隊長さん。今日も
Ooh. We get a pickup ticket that I'm not going to use. We actually need to re-shake the home screen. Character. Let's put you here. Yes, I spent money. Get out of my fucking hair. You're not my real mom. Okay, let's collect our daily package. God, I love women. Big same. Despite women's best effort, I still like them. You miss your wife? What did you do to your wife? You make real people money, no one is pestering you about spending habits. Fair enough. Holy booba, of course. This is... Well, that's the entire point of the franchise. Right, let's give out the updates. Right. Let's hit our dailies. Oh, we're on a full menu here, okay. Let's do some quick completes here. Just something you say from time to time, based schizo poster. We need to level Venus. I wonder if we can score here actually. Let me see. You're fully leveled now actually. Let's see if this works out. I want to see if I can 3-star this. That's confident about the 34 Vs. That's I'm frequently reminded of that study where where women were noted as being irrationally angry at the sight of a woman with bigger breasts having a pronounced lordosis. The menu music is just, was it with the Japanese in making the comfiest menu music? It was on early PSN when they used Final Fantasy XI, you still remember? Yeah, the Japanese are actually very good about their ambient music. Let me think for a second. There are more debuffs. There's no debuffs on this thing, and we can stack some debuffs. No, there's one debuff and nothing else stuck. That's great. That's so cool. Can the Japanese please stop using CP for combat power? No. I'm gonna debuff. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna at least cause a guaranteed bleed. There you go with the regular one. I don't remember how leveled Mari was last time we attempted this. We at the very least have a good sustain on the team now, so... Right. Heal reduction. That's gonna be useful later. Hopefully I can kill this thing before it can heal. We are going to... We have a shield on you. Let's go for you. Oh, Youngho. Okay, catch. Ultra Ball. I don't even play this game. I still insist on hoarding Pokemon. Is that the one even... Is that one even wearing undies? Which one? I mean, they're all wearing something that approximates underwear. This is not an H game, mind you. The new menu music, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the ambient music in Tropical Monster Girl Island. Listen, I know I'm not fooling anyone. Oh, the schoolgirl outfit? No, she has underwear on. It's better visible when she does her ultimate, so you're gonna have to wait for that. It's just that it takes up so little real estate compared to just the size of her thighs and ass. Incidentally, we're going to... Do I have any costumes for Ingrid? So this game functions the same way as Time in an RPG. Your costume variants are separate characters as opposed to having equipable cosmetics. So, to answer that, no. Ingrid only comes in one variant right now. The only ones who have costumes now are Mari, Asagi, Hisui, Rinko, and Shizuku. Oh no, never mind. Also, fuck, Yukikaze has a costume variant now as well, and Hibiko. But I don't play them, so... Okay, we actually need to kill. See, everyone's fully dressed. Perfectly above board. Okay, she's lost her debuff. That's not great. So, she's gonna heal. This game makes you physically feel the duality of man. On the one hand, Taimanin, on the other, wholesome Onslaught. Real and true. Let's hope for a bleed debuff. No bleed. And it's gonna heal. And we didn't even place a heal reduce on it. That's not great. Let's work with what we have. But yeah, Gecko, to answer your question, see how we have two Maris on the team? You're generally not all, and they have like disparate move lists between themselves. Like school uniform Mari is actually a pretty strong healer. Arguably one of the better sustains in the game. And the standard Mari is an offensive debuff type character. Especially when you have her best in slot weapon, she becomes kind of disgusting. Not sure we're going to be, we're right on the cusp of being able to 3-star this. Yeah, but the way you have separate cosmetics for the same characters in Action Time and I have a number of outfits for Ingrid there. I don't dislike her. She's just not my favorite. Despite my affinity for evil women, she just falls slightly short. Oh, so close, so close. Do we have a full heal? We do not have a full heal. Do we have enough of a heal? Oh, she's gonna flash us. Unpleasant. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We're within swinging distance. Get fucked. Hell yeah, 3 stars. Evil women are peak. They're peak up until a certain up until you reach a certain age. At some point, like you get your fill of evil women, and it's no longer worth it. You're wondering why those two characters are similar? Yeah, because it's the same character. They are literally the same picture. Right. Okay, we're slowly edging towards completing this. Mercury is our lowest success rate set, just because we're... Yeah, we had a dip here that we didn't quite complete, because I just don't have green attackers. I guess with Rinko, with her green variant here, should be feasible, and we've 5-starred Masked Timon since then. So within swinging range. Oh, that's very bright, thank you. That's definitely helping with my photosensitivity. Speaking of dailies, need to complete yours in Girls Frontline 2. Big same. I hit mine yesterday. I rolled the new, the big-titty Chinese cavalry rifle waifu, and I'm gonna end up spending money again. I'm gonna spend money again. It's gonna happen. I'm sorry. Yeah. They're really nailing it with the evening dresses, I have to say. That's kind of unfair to do. Alright, what are we looking at for... Who do we even need to level? You know what? We're not gonna do this yet. I will explain why. That's what happened with Helen. I got Helen off of like a single 10 pull, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna open my wallet and buy the evening dress. Them's are the rules. My apologies, Mr. Sunboard, or whatever the hell the fucking studio is called. Right, let me think. Probably high-speed debuff Tokiko. We may want to focus on dealing damage then. We have a green, we have some reds. No one here buffs. Well, except for Tokiko herself. I really don't like not having access to any of my primary attackers. I'm not digging it. Also, let's go Asagi first, because... Yeah, let's go... yeah, probably Azusa, because just for the extra DPS. You're in Sterling, and you need to grind Girls Frontline 2 to get UMP 45 up. I think I have all of mine. I don't think I have a single one of the 2 UMP-45s. That's, I was not interested enough in white-knuckling to roll them. So I only have the UMP-9. I only have Lena. And I neglected to try to get Leva. Alright, that's unpleasant, but not insurmountable. The first round damage debuff is currently saving me. Okay, good, they lost Mirabelle. You have her and her gun, you just hate grinding? Do you really need to grind to upgrade her, though? Like, the way I do it is I usually have enough consumables to not have to grind, because as part of my dailies, I just need to complete daily the fucking supply missions anyway, so I just grind, like, experience and gun experience. The only thing I really have to grind for is, drink bar passes, the golden tickets to unlock them. And usually I just skip a week if I know that I'm not going to get every dialogue option. And you just get one of those every month anyway. Let's pre-cook you. I think you do your dailies. Do your dailies, that's how you get free shit in the game. You don't even do your Tarkov. See, Tarkov is just pure suffering. Girls Frontline doesn't abuse you for doing your dailies. Which way? Ah, okay. So she's going for the other Aki. Put you down. You are dangerous. Okay, so as long as Tokiko doesn't nuke both of us, we should be fine. We're at an unfortunate typing, but she should not be able to one-shot me, because... Okay, attack up. Dare I self-heal? No. We're going to double down on damage. See, Tarkov feels like League at this point. I've never seen a happy League player or a happy Tarkov player. You love Tarkov? Is that a red flag? I'm just saying. Just let's apply. Like, is playing League a red flag? Or Dota? Given that it's the same game. Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not fantastic. League is always a red flag, see? I'm gonna risk it. Surely she can't one-shot me. Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not great. Oh, fuck you, girly. Why does she do so much damage? Is that a rhetorical question? The same game, Aikido is the same as Judo. Okay, purist. See, you can't draw that distinction because both League of Legends and Dota technically work. You're happy when you're playing Tarkov? I feel like that's just more of a self-report than anything. Do we need more defense? Is that like the weakest thing for us? Okay, it's all blues actually. Let's go. I'm underutilizing Asuka, even though that she's fairly advanced for us. None of you work on buffs. Why the fuck do I even bother? I don't know. I just, from what I've seen of Tarkov, I'm firmly staying in gray zone. It seems like a significantly better quality of life experience. Let's blast a little in hopes to slow her down. Okay, we did slow her down. Can I kill her, I wonder? I can! Alright, let's shield up. Razon is better than Tarkov. It's just less developed by people who are busy refining while delivering occasional content updates. Well, for one, Tarkov has several years of development on Gray Zone. Tarkov is a pile of stuff given to pull money while refining as little as possible because Russia. I wouldn't say because Russia, because Russian developers have worked on a lot of games that everyone here enjoys. It's more the specific Tarkov practices. You enjoy Gray Zone? Having me during the birthday was amazing. Why, thank you. I tried to contribute positively. I've been skipping Gray Zone reps recently because usually I'm done with work by like 8 in the evening and then I have to do other things, so I just don't have the time to just sit there and play. I can't commit to like a 3-hour raid. And we get our extra turn. Although I have a lot of I've not played for quite a while now, so I've not engaged with any of the new big updates. Can I refreeze you? No, I cannot. Fuck it, I'll just kill this one instead. Your internet is dying again. Have you tried just resetting your entire router? Oh hey there, Spike. Hocus Steal? I'm not sure that's I don't think that's a command. How are you stealing it? It's a wild Pokemon. No one owns it. The Pokemon in the chat are free, you can just take them. I have something like 40 Pokemon. Yeah, just hard reset your router. Spike'll, I don't think it works like that. You don't have a trainer pass. Participate, engage with the bot, it's giving you instructions. Not everything has to be a rebellion. Let's see. I don't want you to shield up. Alright, you know what? You seem to be having your own fun, so you do that. I am not your supervisor, you have your own fun. It's so unfair that Mask Taimanin is of a lower stat base than Oboro. So what is this mommy game about? It's a turn-based RPG. It's about building fat stacks and deploying them. You're still sad you forgot to get the Gray Zone patch from Ricky at TwitchCon last year? You know what? TwitchCon happens, well, I was about to say every year, but actually twice a year, so you'll get your chance. There was some fat stacks, alright? Hell yeah, brother. I think shoulder boulders specifically refers to delts. I'm not sure if anyone here has particularly impressive deltoids. Glutes, absolutely. Deltoids, not sure. But yeah, the game definitely has a lot of culture to it. How are we doing for recruitment? We're 1 pass away from doing a 10 pull, and I would rather do a 10 pull than do fractionals. So let me see, how many do I need to grind? Oh, I need to grind. Shit, we're not getting another pass in another fucking 10 hours. Oh, actually 20 hours. Fuck. That's not great. That's not great. So unless one rolls in the shop, or unless we beat one of the bosses that we're so far not able to beat, we're not getting those extra tickets. You're probably the most realistic one to get. Culture, sure. Yeah, lots of culture. Japan's greatest export. Jiggle physics. The biggest fear of the modern audience. Is there a pass somewhere over here? Use 5 arena tickets. Oh, we didn't do tacticals, that's true. We didn't do our tactical challenge yet. Attack 2800. 3000. Yeah, I think Mari has it. Alright, let's run this nerd down. It's like the girls in the anime going down steps too fast without a bra on hurts. You're not supposed to run down the stairs anyways.
参ります。さあ、あなたに見切れる。では、参ります。食らいなさい。ヘイト。はあ。作戦目標確認。行動開始。食らえ。行きますよ。
My green stack is still a little bit lackluster. It's lagging behind the blue stack that I get. Despite having Rakshasa who just one-shots. With a Demon Lady, kinda. Yeah, Demon Lady she's one of my highest DPS characters. She's great. If you're talking about Rakshasa in particular. Like, see, a lot of them have their strong suits. They're very specialized. Some of them multi-class. How much does this do? $24,000. Let's remember that number. Speaking of good sound design. Okay, we're up to A rank. So have you pile on regular damage. What did she do with the ultimate 25 grand? Just short? Aha, regular attack is 20 grand, so the ultimate is still worth it. All things being equal. I am mildly annoyed that I'm just short on DPS to take down the arena tower. Like, we've cracked the code on we've cracked the code on what we need in terms of abilities. We're literally just lacking in stat. We don't produce enough damage per unit of time. The other thing is, I probably should just switch out Mari, just because... like, the debuffs are nice, but I think raw damage might be the solution here. I also keep not getting the fucking extra turn on Mirabelle every time. But Mari, listen, we have one Mari on the team as a healer. I'm talking about regular Mari, who's there to stack confusions, and she realistically does nothing the fuck else. Like, in terms of damage, she does nothing, she just potentiates damage for other characters. But that's not enough, because we routinely end up with like 30% health left. The math is not mathing, we can't have 2 Maris on the team. You don't need the debuffs, it's time for sword or gun. Yeah, pretty much. We need someone who does high damage. My thinking is probably Kuranai, just through her sheer like one-hit DPS. Let me see. How much can I get off of? Trying to not waste resources as best I can. Okay, let's see. You, and you. Alright. Who else can we grade up? There you are. We can go you, Yuno also goes. Okay, do we have level 40s to grade up? We do, and we're one short to do that. Okay. How are we doing for level 50s, though? Just a second, I'm trying to figure out how what is the best way for us to deal with resources here. We need one more advanced 4-star. Trying to think. Let's have you, since you're not an entirely throwaway character, in this. Now, normally you're not an Oppai Lolly guy. You don't mind the gremlin. See, that's because she's not an Oppai Lolly. She is a short stack. Please know the difference. Okay, let's grade you up. We can just manufacture 3 stars now. Right, the hip. See, exactly. Like, by that standard, like, if we are to call Miriam, I think that's what she's called. Yeah, Miriam. If Miriam is an Oppai Lolly, then so is Mari, and she's definitely not one. The head size is a little bit questionable, but that's because she's like a cartoonish comic relief character. We should be able to manufacture enough 3 stars to push through anyone who still needs to be graded up. Normally I would have enough 3 stars to just pluck them out of the air, but since we're blowing a lot of our resources on the season gacha, see short stack, you say, no, I'm not reading that, I'm not reading that. Ooh, streamer brain almost got me into trouble. Although now we know Sekuhara's activation phrase. And we also know why I don't have the kick chat in an active window. Is my phone going off? Or am I hallucinating? Okay, we should have enough 4 stars to promote the next one. Let's see, 4-star. Which one of you was leveled? There you are. Okay, we now have 5 5-stars, and we do that in order to identify who needs to be upstarred. I should go back into the regular menu. 20 fast complete tickets, good, that's good. Doesn't help us much, but you know, it is what it is. We buy this to complete the ticket mission. Are there any recruitment tickets in the gacha left? There are none. There are only promotion tickets. I really don't like that. See, hypothetically, I could just run these 5, but I really don't have a reason because I have all of the event gacha characters anyway. We're just probably not getting a 10 pull today. That's the long and short of it. Right. So, 5-star characters. Which one of you deserves by combat power, by rarity, by level acquired? We need offense type. Include skill. Include weapon skill. Probably not. Resurrection, instant death, lifesteal, extra turn, buff removal. Okay, let's see. Asuka, good contender, relies a little bit too much. Well, most of her value is actually in her repeat turn. 2800 with somewhat optimal cores. Oh, that's also true. We're looking for blues in particular, so we're actually narrowed down to just this. So, Hisui. What does she do? Taunt, not useful. Gains counterattack. Removes protective shield. Well, the shields we're dealing with are not removable. Swings parasol. Okay, so Hisui is out. We're probably gonna have to deal with one of these two. Probably Kuranai. I see people running them as a combo. I don't think Ayame puts up numbers that would, you know, validate 6-starring her now. I think it's a problem of, like, she needs to be paired up with a 6-star Kuranai to make a difference. So, I guess we 6-star her. Boom. Okay. Okay, we have enough for an ability unlock. I think we also need to optimize some of her cores because she has like 3-star rare cores on certain parts of her, and that's just not fit for purpose. And I don't believe I have good replacements at my beck and call. Let's look to re-roll some cores here, okay? At the very least, what? Health Alpha, Health Beta and Shield Alpha core. Shield Alpha for this. I do not want blue rarity. I want something a little bit beefier. Still blue. Well, I guess beggars can't be choosers. Okay, crit rate 3%, crit resistance. We don't care about crit resistance. Speed and crit rate. Okay. Evasion HP, evasion attack. Attack is possible. So, Kurenai buffs her own crit rate organically, although she has to skip a turn for that. So, I'm gonna say that attack and accuracy is probably a more important stack for her, because she crits on her own, although 39% crit rate. Loss of 0.3. Well, we're gonna re-level the crit rate, so that's not a problem. Okay, let's try upgrading this. Do we gain anything from speed? We do, because we get extra turns. Provided we have something to slow them down. Evasion gives us nothing. 3% more attack? That actually does quite a bit for us. Because crits still need to scale off of attack stat, and what we're missing is primarily attack stat. You have to go. Thank you for checking in, Gecko. Thank you for coming regardless. The game places a higher premium on crit rates and speed, which, okay, I'm gonna trust you, game. And we're actually going to upgrade these even further. Okay, we're rolling good guaranteed rolls here. We're just gonna pay up front for the guaranteed upgrades. Nothing about this is particularly sexy. I wonder if I should try upgrading this all the way. I mean, I have the money to blow on it, so... If this one unlocks crit rate as one of the sub-skills, once I get it to level 9 or 12, then it's probably going to be a better investment. Oh, fuck a duck, come on. Evasion. Dog shit. Okay. Unfortunate. We go over here. Gotta head out. Yep, see you next time. Thank you for checking in, Codename. Always appreciate the company. Urenai. There you are. We're gonna double dip on the XP from this. And also get some material to produce some more cores. Okay, what's the next core we're replacing? It is a health beta core. Health beta core. Just run the full set. Okay, we have a purple tile, that's fine. Like, a lot of these I had to backfill from just what was available. Crit rate, attack and crit rate. I am leaning towards this. Yeah, I'm leaning towards this because crit rate. Set its auto upgrade all the way to 9, see what we get as a third slot skill. Because that is a substantial buff to both attack and crit rates. And crit damage. Okay, so see this? This is worth an investment. And we don't have any more equip. Now we're cooking with propane. Let's go to quickly power level her. We don't need you. We do need you. Rate upgrade you just to have some throwaway level 3s. Because now we need to start the whole farm from scratch. Keep dog walking these. I'm kind of enjoying this new system of, you know, rapidly getting throwaway characters to use. It is convenient, I can't lie. Okay, level 30. I'm not going to manually level today. Get the fuck out. Get the actual fuck out. Really? You roll a fucking pickup gacha in this shop right now? I need to roll. Okay, I guess we're rolling. Let's see. The fastest one that we can knock out. Where do we have a green type boss? No, not a green type. We need red type boss, right? Basilisk. You know what? I think actually Armored Rakshasa is the fastest one we can power level. Let's get you out of the way. So we want to complete this as fast as possible. So we're going to be focusing on just, you know, characters who deal damage. And I'm going to manually click through it just because it's faster that way. Because we need to rapidly get 100 grand to get that pickup gacha ticket, because I'm not letting that slip away. I may have gotten the entirety of the current banner, but there's always going to be a new banner.
では参ります。さて、見切れるかな。では参ります。
I could also set it to like auto raid and go watch a video in the background, but I want to be a little bit more focused right now. I could have altered there. Let's go for this. I like these two bozos. Yeah, I could have one cycled if I was stupid. Alright, we can one cycle. We can do this fairly easily. What do we get in gold? Aha, that's good, that's good. We can work with that. We just optimize for least turns taken.
では参ります。さて、見切れるかな。では参ります。
I would really like that to be a skippable cutscene. Half health gone. Should go down here.
無事戦果を上げられたようね。
Hey, we should have enough to buy out the ticket.
隊長さんじゃん。どうしたの？
Yes, yes we do. Hell yeah, brother. Let's actually look at what we're looking at for some of our passives. We're short 30 and 30. Do I have others? I do have others, actually. I could just do this. We do not have a plethora of power stones. Let's figure this out. Let's see if we can't take this bozo down. Well, how did we do that last time? Why do we have Francis here? We need some kind of shielding. Not sure if debuff block? Maybe debuff block, actually. Do we want to buff block him, is the question. Skill recovery HP, removes incapacitated. Probably not something that we would need a healer for. I don't remember the setup for this. Let's click through this. See how it goes. Okay, we can one hit off die. You fucking what? How dare you survive me, bitch? Bro was hanging on to a pixel in a dream. There we go. See, this is what was supposed to happen. I need to check my check the cores that I have on Mirabelle. I think we're in a position to significantly upgrade her
やっ
now.
てみよっか。見切れるかな。作戦目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。
Because she should be one cycling the entire
作
stack.
戦目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。作戦目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。
Despite having a single target attack, she's very good at mopping up mobs.
さて、やってみよっか。
Okay, we maximize our DPS on the boss. 20 grand, not great.
作戦目標確認。行動開
Okay,
始。
we go here.
作戦目標確認。
We
行
go
動開始。
here.
くらえ。
And I say we stack some accuracy debuffs.
煙幕を張るぞ。参ります。
Let me quickly check what he does. Okay, that's his next skill. Smites the ground, puts speed down on everyone. Gains damage reflex. Okay, so Tokiko stows her shit for right now. We go for this. More damage. Hopefully I didn't fuck this up.
やあ。水遁の術。感謝する。よいぞ。
Why is he healing?
せい、見えた。こっちよ。さて、やってみよっか。
Okay, we got out with
作戦目標確認。
relatively minor
行動
damage.
開始。くらえ。参ります。そこ。さあ、踊りましょうか。
Can we speed down? Debuff blocked, good.
さて、やってみよっか。
She is almost dead.
切れるかな。
That's not
作戦
fantastic.
目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。参ります。千里眼の。
No debuff block.
さあ、
Or
踊
rather,
り
no
ましょ
buff
う
block.
か。
Let's see if I can immobilize.
有言語。
Immobilize, good. We bought some time. Faint, that's okay.
さて、やってみよっか。見切れるかな。
It's not great,
作
but
戦
we
目
can
標
work with
確
that.
認。行動開始。くらえ。
Okay, she loses a
踊りま
turn.
しょうか。
Speed down? Yes.
さて、やってみよっか。切り捨てる。
Okay, maybe buffing Rakshasa's
作戦目
attack
標
was
確認。
not the play.
行動開始。煙幕を張るぞ。
Why are you fainted for 2 turns, you lazy bitch? Oh, it's like that. It's like that, is
行
it?
動開始。
Okay.
くらえ。参ります。そこ。
No mobilize.
踊りましょうか。
You get debuff block and a shield.
やあ。水遁の術。これでみんな感謝する。作戦目標確認。
Yeah, sometimes the RNG is unfortunately the determining factor on these.
参ります。はあ。ありがとう。
Have your cooldowns reset. I really don't like dealing with damage
踊りましょ
reflect.
うか。あ、有言語。作戦目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。
We're very close to getting it.
作戦目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。
Maybe we just need a conventional defense character instead
作戦
of
目標確認。行動開始。
Mizuki.
くらえ。
Like her debuff block didn't really do much for
参り
us,
ます。
and the shield she gives is kind of piss bad.
そこ。さあ、踊りましょうか。
Well, that and Tokiko just kind of fucked us on not giving us buff block.
まさか。そんな。
Yeah,
作戦目
fuck you,
標
bitch.
確認。
Alright,
行
let's
動
pull
開
back.
始。
debuff block does not seem to be as valuable. Maybe I should just run Mari and just call it a day. Where's my healer? Where's healer Mari? Too many bitches with fucking white hair. Ha 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 ha. Let's try that again. Healing might be more useful than just blocking debuffs.
さて、やってみよっか。見切れるかな？作戦目標確認。行動開始。
Start with you this time. Lower health pool.
作戦目標確認。行動開始。食らえ。
Much better.
作戦目標確認。行動開始。食らえ。
Should I just get Mirabelle to do more damage?
参ります。そこ。
I'm pretty sure her cores are not optimized at all.
さて、やってみよっか。見切れるかな？作戦目標確認。
I need to beat this fucking level to do that though.
作戦目標確認。行動開始。食らえ。
Well, get the fuck out. Really?
参ります。そこ。
はい、私ですね。せーの。
さて、やってみよっか。見切れるかな？
I need to figure out if this is a design problem or if this is a stat problem.
さて、やってみよっか。
Okay, 20 grand.
作戦目標
It's
確
not a
認。
lot, so obviously this thing has very good defense stats.
作戦目標確認。行動開始。食らえ。作戦目標確認。行動開始。
What
火
if I
力
do
支援を
this?
要請する。
Okay, give it a little bit of
参
burn.
ります。
We do... That's a real question now. What do we do with the buff? For our 6 turns.
そこ。
Roll for immobilize.
はい、私ですね。
Do nothing. See, now my phone went off, I'm sure of that. Bang, bang, bang. We take some damage, that's fine. This is an acceptable cost. Why does this thing heal, though?
作戦目標確認。行動開
You
始。
are nearly dead.
煙幕を張るぞ。
We probably want to do just a full heal.
私ですね。
Full heal?
感謝する。参ります。
Maybe, just maybe, I should probably use this. Because we need more healing. Especially when this thing starts chucking rocks. Get the actual fuck out, you piece of
やって
shit.
みよっか。見切れるかな？
はい、私ですね。
Well, now there's no one really to
こ
heal.
の辺に。
I need to get a Sagi.
参ります。
Is a Sagi the fix here?
千里眼の芯。
Okay, buff disabled, thank you.
さて、やってみよっか。
Thank you for actually doing your fucking job. Okay, he gets these 2 bozos
参りま
up.
す。そこ。
Okay, she can down one of them.
はい、私ですね。
You don't have anything better to do. They're relatively squishy, given that they don't spawn with full health.
やってみよっか。切り捨てる。
We do have an extra protect shield to work with, that's good. It's not good for much, but it's something.
やってみよっか。見切れるかな？
What the hell is with this thing's damage output?
そこ。
I feel like I wasn't getting hurt that much on the previous run. Like at this point, you can just one-hit any one of my stack. And he goes for Tokiko, sure.
さてやってみよっか悪くないな
私ですね
Did I just swap Mirabelle with fucking Asagi? That way I have a healer and someone who can resurrect? But then we're not doing any DPS damage because... Oh god, this is insufferable.
私ですね
Let's go healing over
この
time.
辺にありました
さてやってみよっか切り捨てる
If I can get enough DPS just out of Rakshasa, which I can't.
ここまでか
Fucking aggravating. Right, we can't heal through the damage that he does. So we need to shield through the damage that he does. I guess Kirara. So the play here is, don't get knocked out to not skip turns.
さてやってみよっか見切れるかな
And don't get hit at all
作戦目
because
標確認
the damage is just going to
行動開始
kill you.
作戦目標確認行動開始食らえ
I really want those two recruit tickets.
作戦目標確認
I'm hard
行
stuck
動
on
開
doing
始
a
食ら
tenfold.
え参りますそこ
行くわよ全力でほっオラオラオラオラ
さてやってみよっか見切れるか
I
な
should probably revisit
作戦目標
the
確認
debuff-driven Tokiko. I don't know why I'm not running her. That's probably the most logical setup for
作
her.
戦目標確認行動開始
Simply based on the fact that like all she does is buffs and
作戦目
debuffs,
標確認
and her main
行動
utility
開
is
始
an ultimate that's supposed to block buffs.
参りますそこ
Based on what? Based on this dick in your mouth.
Based on buffs and debuffs? Well, because she doesn't contribute direct damage. Like, even...
さて
I don't know, I don't
やってみ
remember
よっか
which cores I have on her, but Tokiko doesn't really
悪く
do
ないな
good direct damage. Like, the utility of her primary attack isn't HP damage, it's the capability
作戦目
of
標確認
stopping skill
行動開始
cooldowns. That's all she does.
作戦目標確認行動開始
As opposed to pure DPS characters, like for example Rakshasa. Rakshasa just hits you like a fucking isekai truck. That is her primary utility.
煙幕を張るぞ
Same for Rinko, same for Mirabelle. Well, Mirabelle with certain caveats, but you know what I mean.
そこ
Okay, now we get an analyze.
全力で
Your pet name for her will be Truck-kun. Truck-chan, then. Get it right.
防御なら任せて私がみんなを守るんだから
感謝する弱いぞ
Like, you see that disgusting damage. There's no way we can heal through that. Not consistently.
作戦目標確認行動開始食らえ参ります
6 turn cooldown. And this reduces cooldowns by 1 turn, right? Yeah, it's not much to work with.
そこ
We're gonna continue trying to just immobilize this dude. Same as, for example, Kirara. Like, she's a support character, meaning that her direct damage contributions are actually next to nothing.
見切れるかな作戦目標確認行動開始食らえ参りますそこ
We're still not getting
やっ
immobilized.
てみよっか 見切れるか
We
な
could buff Rakshasa's DPS after this.
ここまでか
Are we just under... Like, we can't be under fucking statted because... Like, come the fuck on. Mirabelle is level 60. There's no more stats to raise. So it's literally a question of just have more in your stack who can shield. Is what it sounds like.
さてやってみよっか悪くないな
33 grand. He's not even past half health.
そこ
This is not playing out. This is not viable. Ah, so infuriating. Oh, we're running mostly a green stack here. Like, all I can do is buff my passives. Like, give myself more global buffs, because that's the only thing that's really missing here. I'm gonna think if there's anything useful for us to do anyway. Fuck it, let's just roll a single recruit. And I'll attempt to do a 10 pull tomorrow. Alright. Get our tickets in. Roll the gacha. And we got nothing. Right. Well, not nothing, but you know what I mean. We didn't get the Rinko reroll. How far off are we from fully? Well, quite a bit actually. We're halfway through. Let's actually look at Mirabelle's cores. Not half bad. Like, her attack cores are leveled all the way up. Like 4,000 attack. There's not a lot we can do for her at this point. Maybe better in alpha and beta cores, but that's probably about it. Probably need to reroll these. Get something a little bit better for stat product. I could try focusing on just power leveling Kunanai and then taking a swing at the arena tower. Let's do the following. We'll do a little bit of grinding. It's not really, doesn't really make for exciting stream content, so we're not going to overdo that. However, what we're going to do is we're gonna have a vote on when we play after we're done. Let's see. Okay, manage poll, new poll, what to do, and our options are going to be Gray Zone. I don't remember if drops are still a thing right now. Heroes of Might and Magic, and Pal World. Yeah, I think those are going to be the options. There we go. Poll created and started. Make sure to vote. Kick chat can vote by mail-in. Means just by telling me. 3 tickets available. How much XP do we get in one go? 35,000. So, roughly level per run, and we need to make 20 more level runs. Oh no, it's also exponential. Okay, let's feed her 1 stars. Wait, let's not go full tard. What we're going to do is we're just going to let this run for 10 turns. I could crank it all the way up. We're gonna let it run. Should probably... I probably don't have access to the sound menu here. I do not have access to the sound menu, and if it's going to scream in the background, we're not going to be able to react to anything. Let's let it rip for one turn. That actually tells me that I need to set a different auto-run setting. Okay, let me do this properly then. Absolute fucking piss poor damage. Detestable. He gets one attack off, that's not too bad. Oh, 2 whole levels, okay. Let's cut this short for now. What we're going to do is we're going to kill audio. We're going to watch videos while the game runs in the background, auto-leveling the characters. So we're going to just go ahead, do this, save settings. Don't you hate it when you have to play game to play more game? Just don't do this at all. Around start. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, save, enable that. I don't really think it's going to need that many turns, but just have it go through that, and that was the vote looking so far. Pal World, really? Might as well start a new server, and we're just going to, you know, live in that particular space. Alright. While that's happening, I'm going to pull this up here. What do we want to do? Because I think I reacted to all of the sloppa that I had set aside. Okay, Chrome. YouTube. I need to somehow combine the eye candy. Okay, the stream doesn't work. That's fine. Moon made another stupid fucking video. How much ammo for shit hits the fan, according to Trench Grenade? They cut his mic. Danis Prager kicked out of event for triggering entire room of students. Why Glocks hit low left? Because your dog shit is shooting, that's why. Real Japanese jiu-jitsu is surrounded by Europeans, sure. Right, Trench Grenade it is.
If you use xylitol, you'll stop cavity-causing bacteria from forming. If you use xylitol plus...
As our society continues to decay around us every day, and the possibility of you needing to engage another human being in direct fire contact in defense of yourself and your family continues to increase, we can easily compare the United States to the collapse of the Roman Empire and come to the realization...
Not easily, no. You have to just entirely ignore advancements in communications and the strength of our institutions. So yeah, go ahead.
That we might need to be prepared today rather than tomorrow.
I do agree with the point of having to be prepared today, though. I can't argue with that.
And the question for you and I here today is very simple. How much ammo do I actually need? This is a three-tiered question, whether you realize it or not. Not only how much ammo do you need to stock up on, how much ammo do you need to carry, and how much ammunition do you need to cache in a secondary location should you need to get to it? Today we're going to answer.
I think these are all valuable questions, and this is where Trench is actually the subject matter expert. So I would like to hear his opinion on that.
All these three of these questions, and I'm going to make you prepared more so than you were when you first clicked on this video. All that I ask that you do in return is to destroy your phone right now. You heard me. By hitting the like button so hard that you rally the almighty Combat Llama herd down below.
You're going to take Bethesda seriously again when they stop using an engine that's almost 3 decades old? I mean, as opposed to what? As also joining the train of Unreal slop?
The comments. Leave your never-ending wall of Combat Llama emojis and consider joining our 3,000 member closed Discord server of buddies across the United States to train with and to game with and to help get you prepared, because without community...
See, I have more respect for studios that still use proprietary engines.
You're never going to be truly prepared by yourself. So join our...
Just fucking make one, hire some actual software engineers, and do some fucking work. So about that, Notary, I guess you don't follow the layoff news that's currently happening, but yeah, about that. id, which is a subsidiary of, well, it's sort of a sister company of Bethesda, laid off half of the team that was working on id Tech engines. So, no. Thanks, Ashma Shawarma, or whatever the fuck the creature that's currently the CEO of fucking Xbox now is.
Our Discord community when you email me your order number at trenchgrenade@aol.com when you secure a positive identification patch. Thank you so much for hitting the like button and leaving that never-ending wall of llamas down below. I truly do appreciate it, and it keeps the content uncensored and sponsor-free. So,
you know, another thing that Trench does well, he does branding well. He gives branding and he puts it into like correctly sounding mantras. It's samey for anyone who has an actual, like, you know, attention span. But if you're trying to compel some kind of deliberate action from a large group of people without really being concerned for the quality of the people, I mean, that's how you do that. That's the correct way to do that. Miss when people were trying to code as effectively as Carmack? Yeah.
So, the first question I'm going to answer here today, how much ammunition do you need to carry? Now, for most of you, the question before that is, am I going to wear body armor or am I going to wear a chest rig? Right now, for me here today, it is 98 degrees with humidity. If I factor in my rifle for Minecraft and Roblox and my handgun, plus enough water to sustain for 3 days, enough food to survive for about a week, and on I go with a poncho, extra socks, you might be imagining that 98 degrees with humidity for the current situation and time I'm filming this video, it is impossible to be able to walk around with body armor. So answering that question for me, it's not going to change the answer for most of you anyway, but you need to answer that first. But once you answer, are you going to use body armor or a chest rig? Most of you are probably going to arrive at the fact that a chest rig is not only superior, you can carry more sustainment and fight for longer. And guess what? Body armor is great for the front and back and tiny parts on your sides, but guess what? We live in a Xbox 360 kind of world where engagements are going to be universal. Buy one, get one free all over the place. And guess what? Those small sappy plates that you got the swimmer cut that are probably not even rated to level 4. And even if they are, those things are heavy. But nonetheless,
counterpoint, have you considered being strong?
If you're rocking a chest rig, my answer to you is going to be 300 rounds. Now, the minimum, the very minimum, is going to be 7 standard magazines with 3...
Wait, but 300 rounds, okay.
Magazines total for your handgun. Now, 300 is the preferred amount because guess what? The gunfight will last. For Escape from Tarkov, you know this. For Grand Theft Auto, you know this. For your Discord community that you're going to join down below by taking 7 seconds out of your life.
Brother, please cut the innuendo. We all know why we're here.
You know this. The gunfight will last as long as you have ammunition for it to last. So if you only bring 5 magazines, well, guess what, brother? You got about 5 minutes of your life left to live. If you bring 10 magazines, which is kind of what I'm recommending to you here right now, you're going to have a whole lot longer to live. And if you have your lifeline that's on your hip also squared away, hopefully a Glock 19 or a SIG M17 or something of that nature, maybe an MMP 2.0 if you're weird, but preferably a Glock 19. If you have that thing squared away with 3 magazines, standard capacity, of course, for Escape from Tarkov, then you're going to be squared away. So I recommend 300 rounds with an asterisk of 210 rounds, basically in the realm of 7 to 10 magazines in that range for your rifle and 3 magazines minimum for your handgun. That is going to be your minimum acceptable standard for you and your teammates for a without rule of law scenario if you're being realistic. Now,
ever wish you can get all of this real fruit and antioxidants in an easy, ready-to-go way?
You should also have ammunition on stripper clips if you can get away with it, but a minimum of 10 magazines is what I'm going to recommend if you're working by yourself or with a couple.
This is why Face Punch's Source 2 dev kit is so huge. It's an actual engine designed for games, not for car advertisements. Yep.
Buddies, but you could have more buddies if you're in our Combat Llama community with positive identification patches for Minecrafting Roblox purposes. Now that answers the first question. How much ammo do you need to carry? The second question is, how much ammo do I need to cache? Now, a cache is where guys get crazy. They're thinking, do I need to dig a hole in the ground with a trash bag that's approximately 4 feet deep minimum that only I know and only I marked? Well, probably, but how much ammo do you need down there? Well, at a minimum, we know that we're carrying 300 rounds, so a restock location of 300 rounds is probably not only a good idea, but there's probably other things that you could cache in that location that is not only waterproof, but also...
You might not need to, but you should practice digging holes. It's good for you. Yep.
Maybe has other ways to alter the smell of a dog that is trained to smell for such things. I don't know. Follow your state and local laws, of course, for everything we're discussing here today, and make sure you're only doing Minecrafting in Minecraft areas. But the point is, 300 rounds to 1,000 rounds is probably a good idea to have in a secondary location in a cache. If you cannot afford that, because let's face it, you know, Roblox buckaroos are hard to come by nowadays. You do what you need to do. But what I'm saying is having a secondary location is an excellent idea, whatever that looks for you. And I recommend you think outside the box. Okay. So there you go. 300 rounds on your body, 3 pistol mags, roughly 10 magazines with 3 pistol, and for your cache, at least a combat load. But I recommend gearing towards 1,000 because now we're going to get into how many people are in your team. If you only cached, and this gets us into the category that you guys actually want to know about, how much ammo do you need in general, right, for everything? Well, how many people are in your team? If it's you by yourself, that question is going to be a lot different. If it's you with your wife and you have kids or whatever, how many adults that are going to be carrying a weapon in defense of themselves, following their state and local laws in accordance with Escape from Tarkov, how many people are actually going to be carrying a long gun and a handgun? You have to answer that question first. If the answer is just you, 3,000 is a good rule of thumb. 3,000 of each, right? But you got to factor in training ammo. But that is not, you know, that is not the easy, that is not going to be a one size fits all, because you also have to factor in duty ammunition. So what I recommend for you, and this is where things are going to get a little crazy, and I need you to pull out pen and paper. And if you haven't done so already, consider destroying your phone. Do it. It'll help you touch grass, but it'll also help you hit the like button down below and join our Discord community for the pinned comment down below. Thank you so much for doing that. Positive identification patches goes a long way.
Okay, maybe he goes a little strong with the mantras.
In Minecraft. So, how much ammo do you need? Typically what you're looking at is you need to be able to sustain at least 3 fights and also be able to train off that ammunition. So this is where we arrive if we're carrying approximately...
Wait, but you're not going to be training with your duty ammo, though.
300 rounds. For just yourself, well, 3 gunfights is 900. Well, it might be nice to just have rules of 3. So at a minimum, a minimum right now you need 1,000 rounds. 1,000 rounds for your rifle and 1,000 rounds for your handgun. That is going to be your minimum, like bare bones. Trench, what do I need today? 1,000 rounds each. Once you have that is where you start to get into your training considerations. How much am I going to train? How much am I going to confirm my zero for my rifle and my handgun? How much am I going to be able to lend or use as bartering options? So when we talk about how much you need, it's basically 900 rounds. So we round up when we go to 1,000. We need 1,000 per person, but we want 3,000 per person. So if it's you with your wife, well, 3,000 per person. So you're looking at 6,000 of each. So that is going to be a good rule of thumb for most of you. 6,000 of each per caliber. 6,000 rifle, 6,000 handgun. I do not recommend you invest in shotgun or battle rifle. I don't recommend you do that. I recommend you streamline with 5.56 and 9mm to do roughly 6,000 or 6,000 total for you and one other person, 9,000 if it's 3 of you, etc., and on and on. And you also need to factor in duty and training ammo. So if you're stocking up,
so I think that first of all, that we need to separate the totals here. Is that like what is the proportion of ball ammo versus any kind of specialized projectile ammo?
On M193, well, you better have a 20-inch barrel or at least a 16-inch barrel or longer, because if you're just stocking up on the cheapest 55 grain M193, well, guess what? An Escape from Tarkov, that's not going to work very well for your penetration. It's also not going to work very well for your flesh ammo. Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? So you need to factor in good quality duty ammunition into this. So to answer the question for all 3 questions, how much should you carry? Minimum of 210, but preferred 300 rounds for your long gun. For your handgun, 3 magazines minimum. That's pretty much going to be your universal standard per person for handguns. For your cache, 1 combat load per person, waterproofed, 4 feet deep. Think outside the box there. Follow your state and local laws. For how much should you stock up on?
This man doesn't understand your tism. If you're on cache, you assume someone is trying to kill you. So the cache is not just ammo or whatever is best to defend the cache. It might just be a Scar H, you don't know. I mean, that's a good consideration. Dirty Civilian made a dedicated video on sort of forming battle caches and like the different content that you might want inside. I mean, Trench is specifically dealing with ammo, and I have my problems with the method he's currently presenting, but let's listen to her.
Keep in mind duty ammunition. Duty ammunition works better than ball ammo. With that in mind, I would say 1,000 rounds for your bare minimum. That's factoring in 3 combat loads per person with a preferred amount of 3,000. So for most of you, the overall answer is going to be, if it's you and your wife, 6,000 rounds for each of your categories. So that's a lot of talking for me. You guys haven't talked at all. What I expect you to do is get down below in the comments.
All right, now it's the engagement bait from this point onward. So I have a slight problem with this. First of all, he's not really... oh, another Zen temple. I'm just gonna let this run in the background while I talk. So, bring the volume down slightly. Hyoji Temple. So, first of all, I think there needs to be a clear separation on what amounts of what we're storing. Like, I think 3 loadouts worth of duty ammo is reasonable, understanding that that is ammo that you can up and you seal it off, because it's not there to be unpacked for anything other than I intend to go and kill people. Naturally, like, for example, I try to keep a rotation of my home defense ammo, which is effectively duty ammo, which is polymer tip stuff. So some of that ammo probably makes sense to cycle some of that ammo into your home defense stack. So for example, you have a base pool of 1,000 rounds of your primary rifle ammo that's duty ammo. That is a very dry brush. But at the same time, you use that pool of ammo in order to cycle out the old ammo that you had staged for home defense. So I have 2 magazines of polymer tip. Roughly once a year, I like shooting the old ammo for training purposes, just first of all to make sure that, you know, my rifle cycles them correctly, like the pressures are correct, I know how this ammo performs in my rifle with all of the things that I use on my rifle, that being, you know, a suppressor and a forced reset trigger. You're also not supposed to rest your arm on the previous writing like that. I really like these, actually. I have a couple of sheets for suture writing, well, for suture tracing. We should do that on stream sometime. But then there's a consideration of training ammo. I understand that the amount of training ammo for you to keep largely depends on the frequency with which you train, but also, you know what, training ammo also fucking kills people. And it's also significantly cheaper, and realistically it is going to be your primary expense ammo. So I think it's worth considering, like, what is the actual balance of ball versus specialized projectile ammo that you want to keep on hand at all times. Handgun ammo, probably an easier square to circle. You just get a can of like 1,000 rounds of Spear Gold Dot and call it a day, because again, you're going to be gradually chewing through it, because like carry ammo is still susceptible to the elements, especially if you carry out with yourself into the world, so you need to cycle that shit out, and you should maintain some kind of balance of training ammo on top of that, because ball ammo is what you're going to be shooting at cardboard anyway. You may as well also sustain some kind of stockpile. Now, when we're dealing with caches are, as you've said, they are a use case for when someone is actively trying to kill you. So it makes sense that a cache would exclusively be populated with things used for that purpose. So it's going to be like a spare gun, and it's going to be loaded with duty loads. Because there's no reason to keep training ammo in secondary location caches. Remember when I was toying around with jungle mag clamp before? That's a good use case. Polymer tip good. Most problems solved. Oh shit, hard body armor, swap to penetration. So that's the way my MCX is currently staged. It's jungle mag clamp, but both magazines are loaded with polymer tip. And see, like, armor piercing 300 blackout is unfortunately not very common. I have yet to see any on sale. However, there is also the truism of nobody wears armor on their balls, and it's still a high-pressure round that comes at you very fucking fast, especially with the extra spicy trigger. So my solution for body armor is burst center mass, burst the head, burst the balls. Is there even, like, is there really any, like, green tip steel core equivalent 300 blackout ammo? Fragmenting polymer tips to the balls is a terrible day. Yeah. He may never ball again. Okay, 300 blackout. True armor piercing is heavily restricted under the ATF GCA. Bans manufacturing selling of AP handgun ammunition. 300 blackout is not handgun ammunition. Guerrilla ammunition. Please tell me you're not Leo only. Subsonic ammunition expanding. Pig Punisher. That's definitely a name. Subsonic Sierra Match Kings. Tech TX. Varmageddon. What is this one? Let's see. What is a Tech TX? Barnes Tech TX projectile, factory new brass. The Tech TX has an all-copper design, specifically engineered nose cavity. This results in rapid expansion, devastating energy transfer, weight retention. Deer, hogs, and defense applications, quality ammo. Okay, so, but that means that this is also a polymer tip variant. This is not what we're looking for. Oh, sorry, it's the wrong browser switch.
Supports heart health by increasing blood flow and arterial dilation. And
That's very nice. Please get off my screen. Hmm. $300 blackout green tip. Steel core, I guess, would be the name for it. Steel core. Yeah, that's probably the closest to any kind of AP that I can find. Extremely rare. I might have to just, you know, get into reloading myself. Hope it's not the same spec as M855. So far, I struggle to find anything that would be at least somewhat enhanced penetration. So I found this. Lie Defense 300 Blackout. Innovative 110 grain tipped maximum expansion bullet from Lay Defense. Bullet design has high ballistic coefficient bullet tip that does not expand in dry mediums like wood, drywall, bone, and sheet metal. So by the sound of it, it seems to at least be capable of penetrating steel body armor. Quickly check. Let me see if we need to run a couple more of these. My core storage is just probably empty, or rather full. Let's see. So yeah, AP 300 Blackout, not really common or easy to come by, apparently. Huh, still not full, okay. We do get a little bit of that, okay. Let's set it to do that again. Probably just not as much. Like 10 rounds I think is going to be fine. There we go. So this is probably the closest we can get to any kind of AP 300 Blackout. Again, if someone finds a better... All sales are final in stock. $62 for a 20-box round. Holy shit. More than $3 per shot. Having a 300 Blackout primary is, yeah, it do be like that. Currently actively trying to find a make mod for AP 300 Blackout. Same, and I'm really not seeing it. Like, AP300 Blackout is, I believe, tungsten carbide cores, but naturally, you can't really buy those. AmmoSeek is unlikely to provide me with anything here. I don't believe it also... It only filters for... Oh, it's food. Food time, okay. See, this one is actually... The one that they're showing off in this video, this one is actual, like, closer to the thing Buddhist practice, even if it is just single-day stuff. But at least they're writing sutra, at least they're, like, participating in readings. They have multiple pieces of practice throughout the day. They're not being fed a luxury dinner. Right, but let's see. Grain. I'm not sure what grain weight we would need. Match these words in search. Exclude these words in search. Numbers of rounds. Case material. Let's go brass. Purchase limits. Condition new. Seek now. Oh, actually, exclude. Exclude FMJ. A Full Metal Jacket. Slap rounds. Full Metal Jacket. Reduced hazard. I get these frangibles. Is there a description to this, or no? Just a listing. Freedom munitions, full metal jackets, range and target ammo, jacketed soft point. Yeah, the question of what would even be AP for 300 Blackout that's commonly available is actually very salient. Starting to think it's a fucking myth. It's not a myth. Like, there is 300 Blackout ammo that's supposed to defeat armor. Wait, is CQ ammo even real? 300 BLK CQ ammo.
空なんだよっていうのをこうね、皆さんの中でこう、頭に入れていただくと、なんか空ってね、般若心経の空って言われたって、もうそれはこう我々
Yeah, all I'm seeing is the light defense stuff. That's it.
世界なんだっていうのをこう感じていただくと、いかになんか空ってちょっと聞いてみようか。ね、なんかね、こうすごいこうパワー持ってるものなんじゃないかっていうのをなんとなく皆さん。
Ah, god damn it! I keep clicking on the wrong browser.
So, crazy weather, right?
Mm-hmm. 空ってね、般若心経の空って言われたって、もうそれはこう我々には関係ないよってね、皆さん思ってるかもしれないんだけど、そういう世界なんだっていうのをこう感じて
Oh,
いただくと、
BLK talk.
いかになんか空ってちょっと聞いてみようか。ね、なんかね、こうすごいこうパワー持ってるものなんじゃないか。
Almost defeats the point of, to the extent that you end up just buying an AR and loading M855A1. I guess the assumption for a suppressed 300 Blackout PDW is that... Hold up. Oh, we're max level? Hell yeah, okay. I guess it's to the point that a suppressed PDW is not really meant... to be designed around defeating armor, at least. Well, definitely not in a civilian context. So far from what I see is that the ATF is once again to blame for all of our issues. Alright, let's see... Gimme those. Honor tokens, hell yeah. So buy up everything over here. I'm gonna hide the chrome window for now. Probably nothing I want in the honor shop, so we're gonna save those up. Let's see how Kurenai performs here. So, almost 4 grand, flat 4 grand. If you bring this up to an average politician, you can say the average drug dealer can easily afford body armor and you need ammo for that. They'll say they can just ban body armor and that will solve the problem. I mean, that's basically what California is doing. Okay, let's try this first. I'm not sure it's going to work. If this doesn't work, we swap out Mari. Actually, let's start with this. I want to see how far we get, and if the damage buff we were getting from Mari is even worth it. Let's see the absolute maximum that she can get. Like, we're going to double up on buffs. $62,000, which is not bad by any extent of the imagination. Let's give you some healing. $43,000 on a basic attack. Okay, so she does higher numbers than Rinko. So if we don't quite get the numbers from having both of them in the field, we probably just want to replace Rinko with Kurenai and still have Mari there to buff, to stack the debuffs, to get a damage multiplier going. Oh, okay, so her basic attack is... okay, sure. Her baseline attack is not great. So she literally relies on being constantly buffed. And there's an electrocute. If I need to skip every other turn to reapply her buff, that's not really a good solution. 35,000. Seems to be heavily reliant on external buffs. Fine. I can answer this question. Which one? One of the questions I've asked? To be fair, most of these are just me thinking out loud. 16,000 on a basic attack. 12,000 on a basic attack.
私ですね。せーの。
参ります。そこ。
I may have to restack her.
行くぞ。
So far, I've barely needed any healing. Alexander the Great of Macedonia. Would the other Macedonians agree on the premise that he's Greek? Because you know that the Greeks would. I mean, it depends on whether those are contemporary Macedonians or modern Macedonians. Modern Macedonians would probably just say that he is our guy, as a point of national pride. As for his contemporaries, I mean, he's the reigning monarch. It's not like they have a say in that. Like, I think it's similar to the perception of, for example, of Cleopatra. Cleopatra was essentially Greek, but she was also the pharaoh. So, like, yeah, she is Egyptian in the sense that she is an Egyptian monarch, but ethnically she was Greek. Can I just YOLO this for damage after all? Just not let this cunt ever get any shielding? It's because I said, if you said Alexander was Greek, you have to wonder who's saying it. Because Greeks have very strong opinions about what's theirs. I don't believe I ever specifically said that Alexander was Greek. Oh, it's a general you, okay. The royal you. You people. Sure. Let's go for this. Are the people in the room with us right now? Mm-hmm. 24,000. Alright, so this does not work without Mari. Like, the damage output is just not there. So we just either need to be fully on board with wasting 20 hits of attacks, or we need to not heal, and I don't like either of those. Like, he doesn't do that much damage, but it's still an amount of damage that I would prefer to be able to heal off. I feel like we're not doing any better.
ね。
参ります。千里眼。行くぞ。はっ、せい。はっ。切りかかる。見えた。
I feel like we're doing less damage. That's a consistent feeling I'm getting. Back to the drawing board. Okay, what if we focus on just doing raw damage, I guess? I've 6-starred 3 separate characters to beat this fucking floor. I hate it so much. And the fucking recordings of people beating this floor are all people who have their global buffs maxed out, so it doesn't matter which party they run. I hate it. I hate it here. How does one get global buffs? There's what's referred to as type research, and I forget the other one. Basically, it's a global stat towards which you need to invest resources, and you incrementally buff it. I can show you after this run. Oh, that's great. Oh, that is fantastic. So we now have to spend fucking 20 hits to get his fucking shield off of him? Since we don't have a healer, we're gonna probably flatline fairly soon. But an eye only doing 3 hits is a fucking joke. Also gets a shit ton of buffs off of that thing. Like, holy shit, Tokiko had 1 job. Right, not having Mari is a bad not having her to stack debuffs is a bad option. Should be a better way of handling this. There should be. I'm just not seeing an obvious solution here. What are the buffs he has on currently? Overclock, active skill damage increased by 10%, that's fine. I mean, this is also considered endgame content at the same time. So to an extent, it is expected that I go fairly meta. Even if I were a dedicated player to spot a character that could remove all his buffs every single turn, it'd still be worth. Well, Tokiko can prevent him from buffing with a certain combination. Like, her ultimate prevents him accepting any buffs at all. Is it sometimes, like, I'm going to have a fluke, I'm going to have a turn where I'm not able to knock his, not going to prevent him from doing that, just due to a combination of her losing access to cooldown skills, or something else. And sometimes the RNG is just going to be shitty. He's just going to hit my character with a primary attack, land, electrocute on them, and fuck you, that's why. My best bet, realistically, is the debuff build. But I need to change some of the cores on her, like her... 90% health. Granted, we did waste like 2 cycles. See, this is how it's supposed to play out. He attempts the self buff, but because I popped Tokiko's ultimate before that, he's not accepting any buffs. Your latest satisfactory-tism was making rocket fuel creation pipeline by building a throughfare for 3 separate trucks to carry precursors and byproducts. That sounds interesting. See, I feel like you would enjoy Palworld, at least because you can also scratch that that manufacturing proclivity of yours, but you do so by means of compelled labor as opposed to just properly streamlined automation. Okay, so he can now shield at will. This is pointless. Like, let me show you the recordings of other people doing this. Also cute critters, that's true, that's true. I'm gonna try this one more and then we're gonna play a little bit of Palworld. Pops the ultimate out of the gate, sure. Now, pay attention to that damage. 500,000 damage. 400,000 damage. Mm-hmm. Like, we're not playing the same game here. That's that's just very obvious. Global buffs are done primarily through these two. Type research, where you buff attributes of specific types. Trait research is like the internal zodiac system. Most of my damagers here are sun types, essentially. So, at the highest level, I would get an extra 50 attack on everyone who is sun type. I think Kurenai is Mercury, actually. Yeah. So we're fairly high up on the trait research. Type research, not so much. I'm on stage 2 for the blues, and the blues are what matters here realistically because Is this a lol huge resource sink? Yes. It is a very significant resource sink. But it's supposed to be like a long-term thing that you work up to. There's probably some kind of solution hidden in the weapons here. About 20%. Okay, so it's just strictly better to have this. Wait a second. Her damage by 55. This is actually worth investing into. So I should go equip that for shits and giggles. Let's try this one more. Let's YOLO it. Right, we go here. No, we keep Tokiko. Fuck you. Never mind. Let's remove it, Inko. I'm coarse with her right now. There you go. And we need someone else who's level 60. Shit. Are you low? You are level 60. Okay, never mind. Let's try it like this. I have no faith, absolutely none, that this is going to work. Like, my confidence is subterranean. Like, the way you're supposed to beat this boss is you're supposed to stack your debuffs as high as possible, like all the way to the fucking sky. Right? Let me see the turn sequence here. He gets a turn after Tokiko. For example, let's try to stack the buffs as high as possible, right? Let's go for crit rate. Let's buff you. Stack some fat debuffs on you. So 5% damage buff right now. We get a free buff over here. Oh, I forgot to swap in her fucking weapon. I am stupid. 100,000 damage, actually. Let's see. What do you do? 200,000 damage. Ah! We may be onto something here. Was Ayame the fix this entire time? Let me quickly swap her stuff. Just a second. Weapon. Surely I have some better cores to give you. Play around with this slightly. Accuracy, speed, crit rate. Okay, strictly better. Equip and upgrade. Was I just ignoring an obvious solution that was sitting right in front of me? Just big number go burr? I'm going to be so mad if that turns out to be the case. Crit rate... 3% versus everything else. Accuracy... I think we can take a slight debuff on this. Like the slight decrease in crit rate buffs. Because she buffs her crit rate up ridiculously high anyway. I really don't want to commit all the way to doing... Okay, let's see. Like, this is an HP glyph too, so it... not really material to our success here. Okay, a little bit wasteful, but it is what it is. Oh, that is horrific. Yeah, we just have strictly better ones. Already pre-leveled, too. I don't have any laying around. Crit rate buffs aren't really something that would benefit her. To lose a % of crit rate, I'm fine with that. So let's just upgrade this, like, up to the gills. Maybe we get some stat buffs too. Okay, some attack buffs. See, turns out, all things can be achieved with enough gambling. Can you not? Alright, you're in much better shape now. Alright, let's try this. Do I want to fuck with Tokiko's build? She doesn't really need crits. I don't know why the fuck do I even have crits on her. Alright, if this goes tits up, then I'm gonna reconsider Tokiko's stack. She may be the anchor now. And anchor in the sense that she's holding us back, not really helping. Alright, let's buff. More buff. Stack the free damage. Rebuff. Okay, let's see how hard this is gonna hit. 134,000. See, it's not the ridiculous damage. Crits on her because you weren't thinking too hard and crits rhyme with tits? No, I probably had some other reason. Probably because I wanted her to do some damage. Which in hindsight was not the solution. 16 grand per hit, okay. So she is on par with Rinko for just raw damage output. And she has passive buffs that are applied to Kurenai just because she's present. Oh. Oh, I see. I wonder how hard the bond attack is going to hit. It actually hits harder than the Rinko. Even without a healer, we may be able to pull this off. Let's go buff. Bump that damage. Bump crits. And do a combined attack. Okay, that's a solid chunk of flesh. $100 on a regular attack. Okay. So it's not great to not have any access to healing. I'm not enjoying that. Maybe we need to swap out our Maris.
参ります。そこ。
行きますよ。
We go for a healer Mari instead of you.
ターゲット確認。ご指示貫け。
Because, like, between the two of them, Ayame and Kurenai are doing actually pretty disgusting numbers. Oh, that's not great. Does she lose her buff if Ayame is down? No, she does not. Okay. You know what? Let's run this back. I think I have the solution. We forego the creeping damage buff because Ayame and Kurenai buff each other sufficiently. And I can't fucking do that because the other Mari is not level 60. Great. I need to 6-star another character. God, I fucking hate it here. The fucking lengths I have to go through to beat an arena tower level. This is just obnoxious. Yeah, this is not gonna work out. This is not gonna work out. And we're past 4 hours anyway. Alright. I will not bore you with this any further. We're gonna can it for the day. However, next time is going to be Pal World. Since that was what the vote said. We trust the vote. There's no CCP interfering in our elections here at the Oni Dojo. We know that our elections are in fact the most safe and secure. Let's see who we're rating. Twitch. That's a big oof. What exactly is? You mean the big oof on screen or what? Who is even live? You know what? I don't think we've ever raided into Sharklet, and she is playing Doom. I gotta fuck with Doom, so you know what? We're gonna do that. I actually have the 2016 Doom on my Steam account. I really want to do another playthrough of it. So let's go say hi to the Sharklet. There she is. Oh good, she's also secret hunting. Okay, raid is about to start. We are... Oh, upon learning statistical failure, that's fine, that's fine. It's as long as we're able to actually adjust from new information, I still call it a W. So with that, small technical issues aside, this has been productive, so look forward to... I'm gonna just run a dedicated save file for a multiplayer server for the Oni Dojo members to join if anyone wants to. That's gonna come next time. For now, this has been Onii-san, reminding you to have at least 4 strenuous activities throughout the week. Bye-bye.